Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really overwhelmed judge. Okay, I'm not that overwhelmed tonight because we have six. That is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 players tonight. The largest Tournament of Doom of all time. This is the biggest one we ever did. And a big shout out to that goes to our sponsor, Azul GG, who is currently 2-0 in this tournament and probably going to win his own money back, which would be kind of funny, but that's how it is. Well, joining me tonight is my shorter brother, the shortest one. I'm Gandalf. He's Frodo because that's his name, Frodo. How you doing, Frodo?
Hey, everybody, how we doing tonight? Doom. I am beyond excited. This is the biggest Tournament of Doom I've ever casted. We got some big names. We got a crazy meta going on. There's so much Zard in the field right now. I'm really excited to see what happens tonight. And I know you guys are in the Doomadome. Let's get it.
The Doomadome. All right, let's go ahead and look at the
Doomadome, baby.
You don't need to look at my face too long because I just need to wear this hat long enough on stream that I'm wearing to get the text right off, and then we're good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, there it goes. Long enough.
There we go.
There we go. Metagame time. Metagame. All right. So technically, Gholdengo Lunatone's number 1. Technically,
but Zard combined eclipses everybody. We're at 87 Zard players tonight, which is well over 14% of the meta. We're going into almost 15% category, followed by Gholdengo Lunatone. We're looking at Dragapult Dusknoir, right? And then Gardevoir Jellicent. Do they completely eclipse? Yes, they do. Completely eclipsing the Wait, no. Gardevoir beats them. Look at that. 65 plus the 20. No,
it's 85.
Wait,
no, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's 87 to 85.
Wrong. I can't do math.
But they're
87 to 85.
The two biggest decks tonight, without a doubt.
Gardevoir and Charizard, classic, right? And then Lopunny Dusknoir, which is a deck. I'm going to say it. I think it is a deck for sure. Without question at this point.
I think there's going to be players who are going to play it. And Octopath Wanderer did well with it last week. He got in top 8 last week, and he's back with it this week. I think the Latias is new for his deck, but it does pretty well from what I've seen in locals. So we'll have to see how it does here tonight. Which this one's currently 2-0. When you have an experienced player, you can't go you just don't
a lot of this format, Doom, and you know this as well as I do, right, is going to be determined on the skill of the player, right? And I think any good player, to your point, can take it all the way with any of the decks in front of us right now. I genuinely do believe that.
B-tier deck is a good way to put it. Actually, Daycamp and chat put that. I think we're only at 15-second delay tonight instead of our usual, the new 30, because my OBS completely crapped out. Like the notification, I don't even hear the sound pop off, but it looks like it went off. So, who was that? Frogger27, thank you for the follow. I'm
my top cut prediction. Oh, sorry.
I was saying my stuff is if I see all over the place with the broadcast tonight. OBS decided to do the worst thing at the worst time. I knew it was going to be a bigger night. Especially after seeing the numbers, I'm like, okay. And OBS is like, no. I'm like, come on. But what were you going to say is your top? Okay, actually, let's do this. What is your pick for finals? Your 2 decks for finals?
My 2 decks for finals is, I think it's going to be Azul GG's Gholdengo versus Calvin Connor's Gardevoir Jellicent. That's what I want. I want it for my career. Sorry, guys. I got to be selfish here. This is big for my career. To call a match of that magnitude would be huge.
It could happen earlier. It could easily happen earlier. And also, people asking already in chat, X2. Can I make it tonight? Should you still try? Yes. It is a top 16 tonight.
Top 16.
We crossed the threshold for a top 16. 9 rounds, top 16. I think when I looked at the calculator, it said at least 6 X2s will make it. Some will bubble. That's going to happen. But we can add that round and be fine. If we hit 800 players, I might actually separate this into a 2-day thing. Kind of like Ursi does. But we didn't hit that yet. But I have contingency plans for that kind of stuff. Because Mrs. Doom's like, you got to go to bed at some point.
2 days would be insane, Doom.
And
It would, but I would make myself available for day 2.
The way I would do that if we had a day 2, if we hit a day 2, I would 100% take it and be like, there is an option for IDs. You just call a judge and we ID. We tie you. If you both want to lose, I can also do that. But we would start at the same time, so 7:30 Pacific, and just finish out from there. What's up, Only Game Show? But yes, you can ID. Anybody wants ID, you just say, hey, call a judge, say, hey, we want ID. Both players agree. We go from there. Now, my call.
But what about you, Doom? Yeah, I was going to say, what about you, Doom? Who are you picking tonight?
I am picking deck-wise. I'm going to pick, I think a Dragapult Dusknoir makes it, and I think a Gardevoir Jellicent does. I think that will be...
You know, it'd be really funny.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Kangaskhan Bouffalantmere.
Oh, God. Those were 2-3 weeks ago? When we had nothing but Kangaskhan Bouffalants? I could not figure that out.
What was going on there? What was going on, man? I'm glad we could talk about it now, because I haven't spoken to you since. What the hell happened there?
I don't know. Like, here it is. Okay, we have 15 of them. We currently have 3 2-0s and a couple 1-1s. And that's it. Can we ID to go 008? Yes. If you want to go 008, that is you. We are currently waiting on
crazy. Only
one
game
game
show
to finish. And they have no time extension. We had a couple games get time extensions. They finished quickly. It's
chat. Who you got winning it all? Let us know.
Let us know.
Drop it now.
Tell us. Tell us. The last matchup is a Charizard mirror, so I don't know why it's not done yet.
That's crazy.
Well, okay, one of them's got owls, but
well, I was gonna say Charizard has a high tie rate.
You know, actually, that can happen. Like, it is.
Yeah. No, it does. It has the highest tie rate. The Charizard mirror. I looked that up from the Stuttgart data. I think it was Losa when he posted it. I didn't know that tie rate was so high. I had no clue.
If I remember right, playing it, Charizard in previous ones, I had a lot of ties. It was always like tie this, tie that, tie that.
Hello, Magikarp winning. If only. I think the fans do win tonight. What do you think, Doom? I think the fans win tonight.
I think the fans win tonight.
Sure.
This is a good sized tournament with a lot of good players in it, and we should see some good things. And hey, guess what? We're going to try to get a game on here.
Let's go.
And we got the round just finished. Huntimon. Oh, Huntimon. All right, Huntimon. Cal Connor's aiming for the second 3 in a row winner. He is that close. He just needs to win tonight. All right, let's see. We got Pete. We got Frogger with Lopunny Dusknoir. We got Tyler24 with Slowzard. Paradox the only. Firestar deck. Guardy. What is Paradox on?
Paradox is on Armourouge, no?
Armourouge?
Isn't he the Armourouge guy?
I think so. No, that's Bizquick.
That's like his branding, no? Am I crazy?
No, it's Bizquick's the one. Unless he is too. Unless they are too. I don't know. Usually Tyler's Joyful Sandwich is usually a good start. Good opener. They are playing.
We can do Joyful Sandwich.
Zard Pidgeot versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Okay, well that's one.
Works for me.
You know what? That's a solid starter. That's a solid starter.
Yeah.
It's the deck that just won a major tournament, so I'm like a little bit more up for that. Let me go ahead and update the names and we will jump there. Paradox is on Arma. That is me. Okay. Oh, game show. Okay, that's you. Okay, that's good to know. We'll go with the one we've already picked. So join me on table 4. And I will update our nice little graphics. And then once the game gets going here, we'll get going. I was working on some new graphics as well. And that's also why I found out OBS decided to like crash. And so like the countdown, like I moved where the countdown timer is and the round is. So it's a little more obvious towards the bottom. But I was like working on like trying pixel sprites.
Pixel sprites.
Yeah, so it's like, you know how Limitless has the pixel sprites for the decks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like it. Yeah.
I was thinking about trying to get into something like that, but I was trying to set up with the current setup. It wasn't working too well. And I'm like, we'll figure it out later. Maybe it'll be the next quote unquote regional. Oh man, do you start Psyduck here?
Yeah, you got to go with the less retreat. Gouging Fire would leave you with that stuck in the active. Would have a really slow start. But going second isn't bad. I mean, we'd have to see what they end up getting here. They also have, well, you know what? They have Town Store. They could probably go search for the air balloon if they're playing it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he is.
Which I think every Charizard deck should be playing air balloon. I don't care which one it is.
Yeah, no,
it's
without question.
To me, it's your confusion reset as it is.
Yeah, no, you got to get out of you got to have ways to get out of the active with, to your point, with the Monkey Dory plays. And that Monkey Dory play can be really annoying if you don't have an out. So leaving everything to a coin flip is not ideal.
So here's another fun fact. This is not so much a fun fact. We've only had a DQ one player tonight.
Let's go. We love that.
You think with this size of a tournament, it would be more. You got to put down the Town Store. If you know balloons in your list, you put down that Town Store.
So here's a fun fact. He doesn't have balloon in his list.
Oh. Evo?
No balloon. Yeah, they have the Evo. They're playing the Evo play. They whiff the energy though, Doom. So this is going to become interesting now.
Oh, I forgot to update your name. Oops.
It's all good.
Yeah, this should be definitely interesting. You don't have the energy. You can't do the Evo. Your hand's okay. You got, let's see. You got the Kieran. Kieran could be a switch, but you don't have that right now. I mean, we'll see what the top deck is. This isn't the strongest hand, but
yeah, and both players are kind of off to a slow start, though. You know what I mean? Only 2 Dreepies on the other side. No Dusks benched. It looks like they whiffed energy also. Those 4 cards can very well be a dead hand. And here comes Chocloak. Maybe both Chocloaks are in the hand for all I know. PTCGL.
Yeah, I've had that happen way too many times. Okay, one time I got all 3 Dreepies down and I had 3 Chocloaks in my hand. I'm like, oh, great. As long as my opponent doesn't play Iono on their turn, we'll be great. And then they played Iono. I went, oh, thanks.
All right, Latios into Buddy. Here comes the Badoo, everybody's favorite play.
So
I know you love this play, Doom. This is like one of your favorites.
Oh, it is actually one of my favorites. 100%. I said Itchy Pollen so much in Vegas, my voice was given out.
Giving you an itchy throat, huh?
Oh,
that jamming tower is kind of clutch. Here I am saying dead hand, and it looks like they just had the nuts. So now, oh, well, they got the Kieran in hand, though, Doom. I mean, if they want to go Tatsugiri here, I don't think, well, I guess that's a bad idea, because then they go, okay, the Chocloak, that's not bad. Need some sort of bump. They whiffed energy again. It's kind of rough for Joyful Sandwich there, Doom.
Yeah, but at least they've got stuff out there. If they do get a KO'd here, Pheasant Dippity can come out, but I can't. You can't. You're going to be Issue Pollen.
Yeah, you're going to just keep getting pollened. But they keep whiffing energy. Here comes the Iono. That actually might benefit Joyful Sandwich there in the long run. And there's an energy. A dark energy on top of that. Kind of a W. He's stuck also. Wow, Doom. Here we go.
We got a mist energy.
If they can find some sort of stadium bump. Yep, missed energy.
But they don't. They need a stadium bump though, because Arvin's not going to get you there.
Joyful Sandwich has got to be kicking himself right now for not playing the balloon.
Oh, this is hard.
Oh, this is so bad. Now, do you bench the other Pidgey? I would. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I don't think that's a bad play at all. Bench the other Pidgey. At least have some quarter out. You got 2 rare candy in hand. You can make something happen next turn if you don't get Itchy Pollen.
All right.
Okay, off of the recon. We're gonna go digging. They got 2 recons. They're gonna get 2 more cards off of this. Dragapult gets pretty fat hands, man.
Yeah, when you can recon directive every turn, it's just so good. Oh, we see a retreat here. Is it worth keeping the Badoo going, or will you just try and get the Dragapult and hit the 70?
I don't think you want Countercatcher to go live here. I think so the way that I see it as the Dragapult player, if I'm not getting at least 3 prizes, I'm not even risking it. Or I could be wrong there. I mean, I'm not a Dragapult player. But I feel like the deck runs better when you're behind, no?
It runs decently. The biggest thing is you want to watch how you're taking your prizes.
Oh my God, Doom, are we about to see a ram for 20? Oh, okay, no. I was going to say, I was like, oh, wow.
They're keeping the mist energy. They're keeping the mist energy, which is a good move.
They have to keep the mist energy. Yeah, no, they have to keep it. It keeps Dusknoir. And an Iono, that's perfect, Doom. Reset the hands. Yep, definitely. Try to get a stadium, but I don't think he plays another stadium. I need to look at the list.
This hurts.
Just dead hand after dead hand. They play the Artisan as their other stadium bump.
At least there's a stadium bump.
No, for sure. 2 stadium bumps.
Well, you know what? They also have another stadium bump in the Charmander.
Oh, right. Blazing Destruction. You're right. That does bump the stadium. So now Neo Upper powered up. They have 3 Jacloak on board. Psyduck with the mist, kind of pulling some weight here. You start swinging now, Doom?
You can take... Oh, no, they're going to hold off. I was going to say you could easily take a 2-price turn here. But keeping the item lock doesn't hurt, because now you're not putting a Pult up there yet to start taking prizes. You're going to keep hitting. They're not showing you anything until you're ready, like you get more energy on board. Like you really want to get energy on board. Oh, there's a knockoff, but you don't have a
no TM.
I would just hold it. Oh man, now you're at risk getting knocked off yourself.
Yeah, hold off till next turn for sure. Probably would have been more optimal. I say pass. You passing? Yeah, that's a pass.
We'll double check Buster Blazer's list to see how many stadiums they play, because we did see the emote, but they play 2, so they would have to have another one, and that would lock them out.
10 cards in hand for our Dragapult player here, going up to 11. It just seems like such a big hand for both players right now, and for just a lot of nothing, really. The Hawlucha comes down. It's going to hit them Charmanders. Absolutely. Nope, for sure.
I think those are the right ones to aim for. There's the other energy. Now we're going to see attacks from this Dragapult.
No, we have to. Yep. If there's no way, well, now they can't gust up a Charmander, right? So I imagine, nope, they're going to Itchy Pollen again, Doom. Oh my God. I got to get that out of my vocabulary. All right. So are we attracting customers? No, I guess get the
Get the Evo. Probably double Charmeleon. That way you still get something. Where are the dusts? The dusts are in the deck because the side deck has a mist energy on it, and you can't just KO it with a Dragapult. You'd have to bring it up, KO it, and then start setting up Dust Wars. I think they're feeling the way of playing this is they're just going to attack everything else and just leave the side deck out there.
Countercatcher is a good pickup here. Countercatcher for TM Evo. They're going to TM Evo. What do you think? Both Charmanders?
I would do both because there's no way for them to wipe out your Charmanders after that because they were probably looking for Boss's Orders. And we know both Charmeleons are in there. And then wipe both of them. And because you're not playing the 90 HP one, which is the one they would go after anyways, they would boss.
And you're not fair to and you're not scared of a Dusclops here, right? So
right.
This is fine. This is perfect. Right back to the Buster Blazer. So much emoting. Oh, second jamming tower down. The emote trading. The boss up on the Pidgey. They're going to knock out both Pidgeys here.
That might be the best option now because now you're going to start limiting them from having any more setups. And at this point with the Dragapult setup, I would not put down any more Pidgeys. They're just fodder at this point.
Yeah, it'd be better to just have more draw here anyway, off of maybe a Tatsugiri or...
You have the Charizard in hand.
Well,
and you have
the Charizard is in hand. Mm-hmm. And you have Kieran.
And you got Rod, but Rod's not going to do you much good here. Again, you're not going after the Pidgeys. Pidgeys are just
Infernal
fodder.
Rain, here we go. 2 fire energies.
He's the boss. He's
2 bosses in the deck. But he's got the counter catcher. So I'm thinking maybe Turo up this Tatsugiri. Oh, an Iono? See, now an Iono becomes pretty powerful here, I think. Yep. I love the Terra Sparkle. Ah, yes. Such a good bug.
I know, it's been like the one bug I'm like, do I really want them to fix it?
I think it's great. Do it again. You know what I mean?
Like, it's like the energy bug where it shows like boss's orders on it. It's great. I love it. Like, actually make cards like that. Please.
I think I'd rather Iono here, personally. But
I think, if anything, you're counter catching here, taking the Latias.
oh, I see what they're going to do. They're going to go for the other Zard.
I think we're
They're going to have double Zard set up here. Yeah, I don't think that's bad. No double Zard. Yeah, sure. This is so interesting. What is going through the mind of the joyfulest of sandwiches? All right, 480 KO to even it out. Now, what's the plan for Buster Blazer? Ooh, that monkey dory could end up being really huge.
I want to bring this up because I bring this up every time this judge call comes up because it's an important one. If you crash or disconnect at 2 prizes and you have game in hand and you can prove it's your turn, we will change the result. But we have to look at it and be able to say, okay, with that game board, what you have, not theoretical, what you have is game. We will change the result. Or if your opponent says, yeah, they're going to win. They had everything. So just bringing that up, if you crash for whatever reason, that we will fix results based off that. Like even if you have 4 prizes left, but you have Dragapult out and you have boss and you have an easy 4 prize turn, then yeah, we'll change it. Just have to look at it and prove it, but you know.
Yep, happens once a tournament.
At least once a tournament. We also have someone right now who's having nothing but trouble checking in every round. And there's a fix to it, but the fix for some reason isn't working. And so I'm just like, just call me every round. I'll reset it. There's no reason not to. It's two whole seconds out of my life.
They're just really thinning out the hand because they could feel the Iono coming. Here comes Dragapult.
Huntimon, I'm not actually sure why Kieran is in this deck. We can ask Joyful Sandwich when he comes back after game. Now, does Joyful run Belt?
Yes, Joyful does run Belt. So, like being down to 3 prizes here, okay? Like, let's just think about this. Belt plus Kieran, kind of good, but you know, doesn't exactly just happen here now, does it? With I think does he come for the Fez now? I think here. No, well, you got to get another Charmander down. That's for sure.
Just being safe there.
No, yeah, Ionoing them makes sense. Yep. I mean, you're gonna live next turn, right? Even with Monkey Dory damage.
Yeah, you live no matter what.
So you kind of own the prize trade if they don't have Gust in hand here. And all they're doing is just making Charizard stronger in the long run. So
sorry, I found out about Dot's pretzels recently, and they're like pretzel crack. Which I mean that sounds horrible, but it is. It's so amazingly good.
You guys have a Dots? That's so dope.
The Dots pretzels?
Oh, the bag pretzels.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, no, so we have a bakery in Houston called Dots.
Okay.
And they slap. They freaking slap. Like it's a dope breakfast spot too. Like it's so good. That's why I was like, wait a minute, you have a Dots?
No,
I didn't know that was a chain. I was like, wait, what? They have Gust in hand, Doom. Wow.
Well, this is going to become interesting here now. Oh, they put it all in the Charizard. Okay, you know what? That does make the Charizard a lot more susceptible. But if we can find one of our other energies, specifically the Rainbow energies.
I think they only play the Dark. I don't know if they play the Lumi.
You're going to have to get Fez here.
You know what? Yeah, you know what would really slap here? A Stamp.
Is that what they play?
The Fernandez brothers did. So I can kind of see why Stamp seems optimal.
Joyful's been playing some different ace specs lately. He is playing the maximum belt. So that would have actually come into play. Does only play the Dark Energy. We know it's still in the deck, so we saw it earlier. Do you like the barbecue ones? Oh, he's talking to day camp. That is actually the ones I'm eating right now, is the barbecue ones. Like Dark Energy
Here comes
here.
the Fez.
Oh,
But getting the Charmander is fine. I think that's great. I think that's good. But I would love an unfair stamp here.
except it doesn't exist
I'm
in
going
this
to keep
deck.
saying that.
Will it? Will it?
Nope, I'd save it. You'd kind of have to, because we're assuming he has a way to get Dragapult up next turn. Well, if he has Dragapult next turn, it's over. Actually, I just saw that. He has 2 prize cards. He gets Dragapult here, it's over.
There's Dragapult.
there it is.
That's it. There it is. GG. Dragapult does what Dragapult wants to do. Win. Yeah, Kieran has a built-in switch. I mean, it's good for an item lock. This game went pretty long because like there was just no draws.
Yeah, no, they both had big hands, big dead hands, but Dragapult being able to control the early game as well as it does really just makes that matchup so like dominant.
Yeah.
So
All right, let's go ahead and
being able to have that level of control. Yeah, go ahead.
let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. All right. Welcome back to the casting desk. We're here live in Houston and Seattle. Houston? But I'm sharing the right screen with you. Yep. Let's go ahead and see what update our standings and see what decks are already winning and what decks are not. Huntimon currently 3-0 with the Charizard Pidgeot. We got a Dragapult at 3-0. We got a Goldango at 3-0. Boneri 3-0 right here.
Yep.
Raging.
Yeah, the Lopunny Dusknoir. Yep. Raging Bolt.
Bolts.
Wow.
We had a Raging Bolt make cut recently.
Azul's 3-0.
That's to be
Yeah.
expected.
Azul's been on the Goldango train. You know, is he not playing rocks? He's playing the Cerule Edge build, I think, Doom.
Yes, he went with the Cerule Edge. All right, so
Yeah, go ahead.
Huntimon said look at theirs. Is it the Devo the broken card? Because Devo, I think, has some strength in this format.
Especially with a lot of Rare Candy Guardy going around. Rare Candy Guardy has become the norm. They don't really the slower Guardy builds are becoming less and less. So I could see how Devo being a better play for sure. Secret Box just rules. I don't think you can ever go wrong with Secret Box as an ace spec.
It's just so good. It's
so good.
Also, Devo, amazing band. Watch the documentary on Netflix. It's a good watch. Sadly, it ends like it ends like when they kind of fell off in the 80s. It doesn't continue like their 90s like resurrection where they started playing like Lollapalooza and stuff, and people were like, "Oh, there's more songs than just Whip It." So come on, why did you end there?
Oh no!
Find out like David Bowie was the one who found him and signed him to a record contract. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
It was David Bowie? I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, he tried to produce their first album, but he was too busy making music and taking drugs.
Classic
Bowie.
Classic Bowie. Yep. No, that's our guy. Also, probably officiating fashion shows.
That too. nice Zoolander reference here.
Some people get that. Some people in the audience get that one for sure. Dude, I think I made the right call casting from the couch today.
It is a good one.
It feels great. Like I'm like laid back. I have my mic in my hands and I'm just like vibing. So Austin Charles, another notable name. We have Bolt Up Josh Bennett, also 3-0. Do we who's Lena Riddle? I feel like I've seen that before. I've seen Exalted. Andres Miza. Let me see. Let me look at some more of the
Bustin' Blaze, yes, we did. We just watched that. That was a very good one. See, I seen 85 Dakota, Super Soul Camp.
Buster Blazer doesn't even know we were watching him. That's so crazy. What a sport. Thank you for not stream sniping.
Yeah, we actually had an issue with that recently. We had a player we thought maybe I sent it to like 5 people. I'm like, what do you think? A lot of mixed reaction. But looking at players we know, Super Soul Cambo, he's one.
Yep. Classic.
Let's see. Isaac Killer, he's a cutie.
Wow.
Cash.
We got Cash Bender, 3-0.
Oh, Bizquick, Mr. Cerule Edge. One of the Cerule Edges.
3-0 on Bizquick. That's good.
Actually, I didn't see how many tables.
I wonder what Dom is playing as. I'm like looking through. I'm trying to find my teammates here. I'm like, who's under what moniker? Because I have no idea.
I talked about it a little bit with when I was talking with Azul about the prize money. I was like, man, there's gonna be a tournament where I'm gonna just name everyone Azul GG. I'm like, probably not gonna be this week because there's gonna be like 600 players, which we did. But oh my god, it would make setting up like stream matches so difficult. And the only person who wouldn't have that happen to is just Cal Connor. Because I would need to find him at some point. Probably. It'd be 599 Azuls versus 1 Cal Connor.
Oh, there's my boss. Dom right there. He's 2-1. Shout out Dual Specs. Shout out Team TCR.
Yes. Actually, let's do a quick sponsor shout outs. First, we have
guys. If you want the, go ahead.
I got this, man. I got the ad read for this one. Here we go.
Go for it. Go.
Get my ad read voice on. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Located in the International District, you will find one of the largest selections of Pokemon products, singles, and other TCG products. Visit tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5 for 5% off your order. Doomed Gaming, buy my stuff. It helps the stream out. I draw it all. That's why it sponsors the tournament. Dual Spec, one of the best sleeves out there on the market with one of the best customer service for these things. Frodo, what's your code?
My code is Frodo. Guys, use code Frodo. Save 10% off of all Dual Specs orders. Do that right now, please. For the love of God, your buddy needs a paycheck.
We all need a paycheck. And with that,
need a paycheck.
And then our next one is Pokematch. Use Pokematch to track all your games. You can even link it up to your Limitless account. You look that up, you're like, oh, cool. You can track your games who you played against and everything. It'll do it automatically for you. It is a really good app. I use it. Use it. I'm going to say you're going to do the whole, please use it. But it is a good app. Use it. And then we have Matoba Design. Matoba is one of the premier photographers out there, and also has a shop in LA. I don't know the actual address. If you're on, you can pop in chat, but MatobaDesign.com, they usually lead you right to it. They have a good selection of Pokemon products, and they also have some hard to find Pokemon products. Stuff like world champion stuff or like different playmats. Like you're just like, you look at it and go, wow. You're like, how did he get his hands on those? So there you go. Sponsor arc.
That's me every time I look at a Doomed Gaming map because, you know, another great thing that's on the line tonight is a Doomed Gaming mat with the Dragapult on it, and it is super sick.
Here we
You
go.
guys haven't checked it out yet. You definitely got to look at it. Look at that. Beautiful. Dude, you really outdid yourself on this one. I love this art. You could hang this in your house. That's how great this artwork is.
I am definitely looking into trying to get prints set up correctly, like on-demand prints. But the thing is, like, the playmats are at a different aspect ratio than most of the on-demand stuff. So it's like,
Sure.
I have to fix it. And it's like, a little bit of like extra time. But it would be you would be able to put the order in, it would be fulfilled by a third person company, and it would send it out, and it'd be great. All there.
Yeah. No, and then also shout out to Azul GG putting up the $200 for tonight, which has got 600 competitors fighting for the chance to not only dethrone Cal Connor, but get $200 on top of that, along with the sick mat and a big crispy high five from me.
It's $120 for first place.
$120. That's a lot of money.
As I split it into the top four, I'm going to go over here. $120 for first place, 40 for second, third and fourth get 20. Everyone else gets just PTCGL codes. I will throw codes in for everyone up to top 16.
And I'm going to say this right now. Can I say it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do this, Doom? Can I have permission to put out a bounty right now?
Sure. If you want to put a bounty out, go for it.
$50 to whoever beats Cal Connor in Top Cut.
So you're saying he's going to make top cut?
Yes. $50.
Chat, clip that and make sure to tag him so when it happens, he pays out.
I will pay out. 50, clip it, ship it, all of that. $50 if you beat Cal Connor in Top Cut. Tag me at Frodo_HTX on Twitter. Do it right now. Let the world know. $50 is on the line. Hell, put it in the Discord. Like, what are we doing?
No, you can just put it right in the Discord. Just announce it. Just put it right there. I gotta go.
I'll do it right now.
I gotta do a quick thing. Someone decided that slow playing was a cool thing, and
If Cal doesn't make Top Cut, Cal's making Top Cut, bro. Be real. What's his record right now? He's 3-0, isn't he? Am I crazy? Oh wait, did Cal not? Is Cal not in top?
Dude.
Cal's 2-1 right now. He is goated. Exactly. Thank you, Lucario Stan. No payout. Dead ass. Cal doesn't make it, nobody gets anything. I just end up being really angry for the rest of the tournament.
Where is he at right now? Where is he at?
He's 2-1. He's 2-1.
Beating the Mega Venusaur. Beating the Charizard knocked out.
Let me get in here right. Let me get to your post. Hold on. I feel bad posting this because I don't want Cal to think. I don't want Cal to think that I'm like hoping for his downfall.
You're trying to make him like super hyped.
Yeah.
All right, round 3 is done. Go ahead. Let's pause, reset, announce out there that round 4 is up. And we will find ourselves a match from anybody who is already streaming. We will go curse them as well. I actually want to like keep the stats one night and see how many of these games we watch that we watch the person streaming lose. All right, we do have Snowgrave. We do have Armor Rouge Box. We got Paradox.
Oh yeah, Perfect Penguin is in this tournament. You know, you don't ever see a Perfect Penguin sighting at a tournament of Doom.
Machamp
Usually-
King. Goldwire, what's Goldwire on? They're probably on Goldingo.
Goldango, yeah?
No. Dragapult Dustform.
They're on Dragapult. Wow. That's different.
Just get 3 judge calls.
Right off the bat.
Oh, because a game went to tie. Oh. I didn't realize I had a game tie. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't see that. That's on me because time went out and I thought we were done. Let me see.
Oh, take your time.
Yeah.
Do they have like a screenshot or anything?
No, we already reset. We have to repair the whole round, so we need to find a game first. At this point, I'm just keeping them a tie. Like these, one of them should have instead of finished. Oh, that one. Okay, that one's before. Okay, that one's fine. Just making sure. Making sure. Okay. We have Machamp King. Who's White Wolf on? I don't want to put like Dragapult on again because we'll probably see it again. Paradox. What? Paradox. There it is. Paradox the only 2-1. Armor Rouge box versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Try to keep away from the Dragapult Dusknoir as good as that is. Cozy. It says they're on
Alakazam. The Dunsparce. And what are they What are they playing against?
They're on. Is that the one it is?
Yeah, they're on Alakazam to Dunsparce.
No, it says they're on Zard, Blaziken, Firestarter.
I'm reading Alakazam to Dunsparce. Cozy 51?
No.
Is that not Cozy? Oh, is it a different person?
They're playing.
Oh, they are Dragapult. They're on Zard.
They're on Zard with Blaziken.
Oh!
I'm down for that. Let's get it going. All right, let me get the names, and then once the game pops up, we'll get that up, and I'll see what everyone's pinging me about, because I might have screwed something up, which is okay. I think the matches that is screwed up. I hate to say that people who are not in cut will not be making cut. Is it loading for you?
No, it's not. It's not loading for me. Is it loading for you?
Might need it else. Let me see. Just screenshots. Okay. That's fixed. Safer cut anything X2, and then it depends on your other stuff. It's not loading. It's what White Wolf is playing. Dragapult.
Dragapult here.
Go to table 2. We will get some Lopunny on. Oh, they just knocked their opponent. Never mind. We just got there. Sorry, chat. We're jumping from table to table.
Let's go Perfect Penguin. They're 3-0. Pondabo is 3-0. Or Andrew Hare's 2-1. Sorry, that's Andrew Hare. Andrew Hare is 2-1.
Let's go to Paradox. We'll get that. All right, we'll get this one on. I'll update the names real quick in the decks. It's just like everybody's calling in right now. It's like we went from last round where there was like nothing. No one, like there was no calls to like now it is nothing but people like having issues.
Yeah, no. And if you want to take care of those, Doom, I can take over right here.
Yeah, let me finish just setting this up so our people at home can see what the players' names are. And I do have judges helping out, so they are doing a lot of the carry for that. It's just I need to make sure everything's being taken care of correctly. And again, shout out to everyone, my judges are able to help me out tonight. We had some rounds where it's just over and over and over and over. All right.
Oh yeah, that's a big Iono there. Let's get these Char Cadets set up. Yeah, 2 nest ball down. Go ahead and get set up here. Latios, that's good. Yeah, get the Char Cadet down. Looks good. And that 80 HP Char Cadet just goes so hard. Gonna go digging for a Kangaskhan. Maybe to get some more draw here. All right, they're gonna run Aaron for 2. Cool, that's another Fire Energy. And an Ultra Ball. Armorers to hand. Pass it off. Here we go. So I imagine this will be the Latios buddy line here, probably more than anything. It is a Dragapult player. Wouldn't shock me. Oh, here we go. Ultra Ball. Or probably a Latios. I would guess. Oh, yep. And there it is. Latios going down. Into an Iono. Sending that Armoroosh to the bottom of the deck. Going to be under item lock here. Lopunny Darmanitan. What? Hello? That sounds awesome.
That does sound pretty awesome.
I love that. I love that. That tickles my fancy quite a bit here. All right, there's a Fire Energy. They're gonna go ahead and run Aaron. Very much bench locked here. Oof. Seems like a lot of dead cards right there. Not really much you can do. Other than to gather strength, get those 2 Fire Energies and add them to hand. That's the new Char Cadet from the latest set, Phantasmal Flames. Duskull going down. Dreepy active. Dreepy attach. Whoa.
I do have to ask this chat real quick because this is a ruling. If you play Ditto, the one with the transformative start, and it goes to your discard, can you put it down, grab it with Night Stretcher, put it down, put it into the active, and do it again? because at my local level, the ones I've played is yes, you can. But at a regional, someone was told differently. And live treats it like that. And the reason we found is because it counts as a new Pokemon because it left the field. So technically the ability was never used. So chat's saying yes too. So that's it's one of those weird rulings, and we're making sure that live is correct on it. And it might be one of the few times that live is correct.
What a way to buy time. You gotta love that legacy energy. Now, I'm not familiar with Paradox's list. I don't know if he plays the Regigigas, but this would be an amazing turn for a Regigigas.
Thank you. That is actually correct. It says you can't. It does not say you can only use one transformative start per turn, which Rotom does.
All right, they're going to Ultra Ball for the Clefairy here, it looks like. Or no, Nest Ball for the Clefairy here. Just what are we discarding with the Ultra Ball? Oh, there's an Armarouge. Now, if you're Paradox, do you try to expand the bench here a little bit? Go a little wide? Yep, it looks like it.
All right. I think we got everything settled. Everything's settled finally. So how's this game going?
Yeah, no, it's getting pretty intense here. I think we're going to see a Wellspring play. Setting up a second Charcadet. They just went wide with the Wellspring. This is going to get really interesting now. I see the boss play. We're going to boss up probably the Dracloak here. Oh no, we're bringing up the Latias. And we're going to fire off onto this Wellspring. Or are we just going to lock it? Yeah, Sob Lock. We don't have the Prism energy needed to fire off the Torrential Pump. Next turn though, that seems pretty feasible. Sob Lock in play.
I mean,
They're going to be
Sublock's
able
not
to
the
recon
worst.
here. No. I honestly thought they were going to swing with Clefairy. That was my thought. I saw the Clefairy line, but maybe that's not something you do until endgame, maybe? What do you think, Doom? Would you have just gone aggressive and hit with the the Clefairy there to knock out that Dragapult?
I think it would have been right. It would take one of the major threats off the board.
Yeah, especially since it has Neo Upper on it, right? They would have to make a decision there. But after the Dawn,
Oh,
you need Prism for Clefairy? Oh, you do. You're right, Benjamin. Thank you so much. Yeah, missing the water, missing the Prism. A big blow up on this Armarouge here. They play the Lily's Pearl. Interesting.
That's a card I haven't seen in quite a while.
I forgot it existed. Truly. Do we get a full art Lily's Pearl in this next set, you think? I haven't seen it.
I don't think we do.
Be kind of cool. 18 cards left in deck. I don't see why not we research Fez here. Okay, no, we can just Fez then. Right, they'll go Clefairy. Just not hitting the Prism energies.
It's harsh. You can research here, find more. Yeah.
I would have just researched him. I think researching into the Fez would have been more optimal there.
You got to put back. Yeah, he put back the bundle.
I would definitely research, try to get yourself to find a Prism here.
Because if you boss here,
Or are we just going to keep... Yeah. If you boss here...
you're not finding anything with boss.
I mean... Yeah, no, you're not. I mean, if... And we're whiffing energy again. This is awful. If you're Paradox right now. Wow. Are there Prism in the deck? Am I going crazy here? Is Prism even in the deck, chat? It has to be, right? Am I going crazy? He plays 3 Prism, 1 Legacy. And he has yet to hit a single Prism. Just really unlucky. 10 cards left in deck. No Prism. How many did he prize? You know, honestly, I gotta be honest, Lucario, I did not look at his prizes. But it is not looking good. Here we go. Rare Candy Dust Noir again to pop that Charcadet on the bench. Yep. This is actually fine. I mean, I don't disagree. And there's a Prism.
I mean, I don't know. It's at this point, do you not deck out before they do? But you are 9 cards ahead.
Yeah, and you're gonna take a two prize turn here. Or attempt to take a 2 prize turn here. And they pass. We go off the draw. That's an Armarouge.
There's Clefairy. We see 0 Charcadets.
Dude, again, another huge. All right, here we go. No, dude, this is insane. This has gotta be. I gotta no. I need to see a search. Show me a search. That is. Did he prize all of his prisms?
It feels like he did.
And if so,
we should ask him when he comes back into chat.
Yeah, did you prize all your prisms? That's so crazy.
We're amazing casters and remember to just watch.
That's on me. I definitely should have looked at that. I guess, I just assumed that there would be 4 for some reason. But he can always... Yep, nope, we're just going to keep saw blocking.
Okay, to be fair, the ones on the official stream, they have a camera showing the prizes.
That is true.
To
And
be
they
fair,
would know. To be far. Oh. So if you're Andy here, if you're Andy, Super Saiyan 5, right? They play Turo, right? Yeah, Dragon Ball plays Turo, right?
this one does not.
That's crazy. So here comes a boss. Boss to the Armor Rouge.
In a world of Soblock and Yvettal Clutch, you gotta have at least one switching card.
Oof. Gonna fire off to itself.
Be it Switch, be it Kieran, be it Turo, something.
Okay, this is a big 3 prize turn right here, huh? Because you can move that Prism off Clefairy, no?
Yes, it does count as a fire energy.
What? It's 100 to the active? Never mind. I thought it was. I keep thinking it's like 120 to the active. It's 100 to the active.
It's 100 to the active, so they need to stop probably one more time. Then they can pick up a 3 prize turn, and then it's forcing the Dragapult into a position where they don't have an easy way of taking 4 prizes. There's just not enough damage spread out there.
Mm-hmm. Nope. And already Dust Noiring twice.
Yes, Dragapult can play for deck out, but we do have an Iono in hand.
Which seems to be the play. We're going to go for the Iono here. Get the Prism back into the deck. With like 4 cards left in hand. Here comes Flying Entry. Bumps for Tower. Got to make a decision here. Yep, Kangaskhan's going.
Kanga easily. Yeah, this definitely feels like it's cooked for Andy. You might be able to get rid of one of the Ho. It's probably the one with more damage on it.
Yeah. It's probably the move.
Because you want to keep an Armors out there. You want to keep the Clefairy. I don't know if you want to keep the Fez. Are you expecting to be KO'd?
You could ditch
soon?
Fez. I don't think so. Well, maybe because of Endgame, right? Because Dragapult has to take a KO next turn, right? Like, I mean, well, not next turn, but after the Wellspring gets freed up, they have to take a KO, right? I mean, that's just what has to happen.
What's up, Prince Vortex? Hopefully, it depends on if we keep getting sponsors. That's the biggest thing. It will 100% always be sponsors. If someone wanted to close deck list, I said if they drop $200, I'd close the deck list. Can't do it now, but
That's a good way to command favor, right? We just get everybody like, hey, you want this? Put up the money and you got it. Yeah, why not? Go for it. I say do it. Yeah. What are you looking for?
you gotta sob one more time. It's too tempting.
If they can't evolve that Xeno, you got the 200 bones. Drop them. Like, what are we doing?
Or drop them at doom-gaming.com and buy. Someone bought like 8 playmats in one order. I was like, whoa.
Love that. Let's go. Let's go, Doom. I love this for you, man. This is like huge.
It was not
Truly.
it was not my biggest day ever, but it was a fairly large Black Friday. The biggest day ever I had was a Digimon mat I dropped, and I sold 230 of them in one day.
Wow. That's crazy, dude.
Digimon players love their mats. That's all their Dragapulse now, right? They have energy for everything.
I'm surprised they play 3 actually. So what? Did they go to so are Dragapult players playing 3 now? I thought it was always 2.
No, they cut down to 2. Like I'd cut down to 2. And what ended up happening was I kept pricing 2, and I said no. And I think everyone went back to 3. It was just no, you got to go back to 3.
That makes sense.
Who needs 8 playmats? I do. You do. Everyone needs playmats. What if you have 8 friends over?
Who needs 8? Who? Me, bro. Get me 8 playmats. Are we sobbing again? Oh no, we're going Iron Hand. Iron Hands. What do you think about this, Doom?
Iron Hands wins you the game, doesn't it? No, you only take one more.
Yeah, you need one more. That's interesting. That is very interesting because I don't.
Oh my god, he did prize all his prisms.
He did prize them. Oh my god, no, that's so crazy. How do you prize all your prisms and still make it happen? Oh god, here comes the Blood Moon. Not that would make much of a difference.
Blood Moon makes a huge difference because it makes it a little bit harder to KO.
Yeah, but they could just Wellspring something on the bench. So, I mean, or Cruel Arrow, even if they want to just be cheeky. They're going to make them have it.
Always do. Always do.
Nine cards in deck. There's a Lilies in hand and they Fez. They're going to see all their cards. So if there's a boss in hand, well, no, they can't use it because of the Lilies. Yeah, no, this is now becoming interesting. All right. Armarouge out. Lily inactive. Oh no, they're gonna just get the prism and win, Doom.
There it is. There it is. Pure luck.
Wow. Well, no, they would have just saw all their cards anyway. That's crazy. Let's go. Huge win for Paradox. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. Oh no, did I lose Frodo? Where'd you go? I got you back.
Right. Yeah, I'm sitting. I'm like glued to the couch. I had to like reach over and grab my mouse. What a game. Good stuff, Only Game Show. Honestly, wow.
Okay, I gotta bring this up because this just came up. This is the infamous. If you got screenshots for game, we'll have it. We had someone crash, but they had a whole bunch of screenshots showing everything in there, and you can see their hand and what they had set up. And no matter what their opponent like essentially played, the next turn being down a whole bunch of prizes, I'm like, I don't see a way for their opponent to win. So I'm like, yeah, like you bring this up, you lose to this card. You bring this card up, you lose to this card. And it's just like, yeah, it doesn't matter what he has in hand, he just has checkmate. I'm like, it sucks, but it's the truth. All right. So let's go ahead and update the whole standings. We're waiting on one match here with 3 minutes left. I will make sure not end it if it's a little too early. Looks like they might be done, but let's update the standings. And Cash is 4-0. Our boy Cash.
Big Cash Man at 4-0. Austin Charles at 4-0.
Last week top 8, Austin Charles. Is quick. 4-0 with the Cerulege.
4-0 with the Cerulege. That's crazy.
Oh, let's see what else we got. Zool 3-1. He took his first loss. First loss.
Lost in the mirror.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Bunty-Mon took
He's
the L
actually
too.
kind of favored in that too.
I know. Dude.
I can only assume he drew poorly. Is anyone else simultaneously watching Azul while watching us? If you are, press 1. How did
I usually keep all the games on tabs. So if we go and we finish early, like then I can be like, oh yeah, here we go.
Well, yeah, let's just look at their stream, right? Yeah.
Whichever one's done is just waiting on one game, and right now I don't know if they're finished or not. They said like GG. So maybe we reach out to BizQuick next. We'll see what he's up against, and we'll curse him, and we'll get Cerulege out of top.
Imagine.
But yeah, no. What I could see from that game, like when I wasn't busy with other stuff, I was like, oh man, this sob's gonna hurt. And then I sat there and ate a pretzel, going yum yum yum. Dots Pretzels, if you're out there, please sponsor this tournament. I will 100% keep like all the time. I mean, any food wants to sponsor this tournament.
Always down for food.
Taco Bell, Dick's Burgers here in Seattle. Please. I am actually trying. I have tagged them in a few things. I would 100% wear a shirt that says Dick's on it to Seattle Regionals. Because Dick's Burgers here is amazing. Yes,
That'd
actually,
be so sick.
The stream game actually won. Thank you, Benjamin. Fright 170 and Thunder God 11, or Fright 710, Thunder God 11. If you are in chat, please tell me, did your game finish? All I see is a GG at 9:46. That to me tells me your game is done. If you don't report your game, I can't give you the win. And
oh my God, we're having this conversation again? This happened in freaking Vegas.
Oh my gosh, yes.
This happened in Vegas.
So bad.
You didn't report your game, you moron.
Well, okay.
You know what I mean? Or you're doing it on purpose. Part of me was like, I think a lot of people were doing it on purpose. And honestly, that kind of pissed me off.
I think some people were doing it because they were peeved and just didn't do it. Like you lost and you're like, oh. Like I know one of my opponents. He was on the verge of tears after I knocked him out a possibility for cut. But that was when they switched to paper, and they never gave us a paper slip, so we had to have A post-it note.
A post-it note. That's crazy.
Yeah, so we had to have a judge sign the post-it note verifying after we signed it, and the judge goes and reports it to the table.
Jeez. Dude, Pondabo at 4-0.
All right. Someone said the game said their opponent was slow playing.
Cut probably X2.
X2. The X2 will almost pretty much make it, but there's going to be a bunch of X2 bubbles.
And not only that,
we have a 2-minute leeway.
I mean, we got a top 16.
Yeah, and it's top 16. We have a 2-minute leeway. We're actually streaming their game, so I was able to confirm that within our 2-minute leeway. So the 2-minute leeway is where if you're because of animations and stuff, if your game finishes within the 2 minutes, you can prove it. We will 100% give you the win. All right, Andrews 3-1 with Snowgrave up against Charizard Pidgeot. We have to have Snowgrave on. You're on. Andrew's playing. It's fate.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to watch Andrew. I'm always down to watch Andrew.
Table 7. It's just fate. We can't have you on. And it would be better if he was playing Goldingo. 100% be better.
It'd be quick, that's for sure. Well, I don't know anymore. Goldingo gets started so fast these days.
Yeah, that is true. Remember the regional where he just kept playing Goldingo every round. It was just like, yeah, I'm just going to keep going. All right, the game's going. I'll have it up in just 1 second. I'm just finishing putting this together. Got to have the fancy graphics. I want to do it before the game starts for once. All right. Round 5. Timer's going. Things are updated. Names are updated. Here we go.
All right, we're off to a Monkey Dory start.
One pack, win equals pack open, one loss equals spin wheel. You know what? That's actually... That's fair.
Wow, and a Klefki start for the Zard player.
I mean, that's kind of good, but kind of bad at the same time.
That's pretty good against, well, because again, I think keeping Klefki active, well, it's not like he needs to monkey now, I guess. And this for sure is going to turn into an Evo play here, no doubt.
Klefki starts great when you're playing something where your opponent is what's the word I'm looking for here? Playing something with like a lot of squawkabilly in it. Or very dependent on it, like Stroll Edge. Well, I'm going through all the Twitch channels. Someone's streaming off their phone.
I love that.
That is hardcore. We had someone do that last week, like in one of them. I don't remember which one, but we watched it, and we really did need like the Subway Surfers. But
I mean, I tried to do it once for TikTok. It wasn't a lot of fun. I don't recommend it.
Your phone like catches on fire.
Yeah, no, it's not even worth it. Makes me want to find if there's like they need to make better gaming phones or something, you know?
As a person who works at a phone company, I don't know if they ever will.
Look, man, I paid $1,300 for this. You know what I mean? Like, you know, make it not catch on fire. Or hell, I'll probably end up having to pay $2,100 for something like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, we give you phones on us, but there's like a whole bunch of things to it. So you have to have like the higher rate plan. You got to do this. You got to play a game of Pokemon where your opponent Badoos you for 15 rounds. Only Badoos you. And you don't get to choose the deck.
Could realistically happen here. I was going to say, it could realistically happen here. Like, I'm not even kidding. We could literally see 15 turns of Itchy Pollen here. Off the Arven, I guess we're going to see a Evo here.
I don't remember why you want to play the 100 over the 110.
The art.
Okay, that's true.
That's all I got. That's all I got. All I got is the art. He evolved into Zard.
Well, he's got energy on it already. I mean, what's the chances of you just finding another energy?
That's so crazy to me. I mean, I don't know. I think it's you know what, you're right. It's so wild to me though. I think it's trippy.
Is it the retreat cost? Is that the difference?
Both retreat costs are 2, right? It's got to be the artwork. I'm telling you, it's got to be the artwork.
Yeah,
you just think it's aesthetically more pleasing to do so.
Yeah, like, is Fire Blast really worth it? Because like steady fire breathing at 40 isn't that bad for 1 energy. And then let's see, Charmander wise, like I can see the reason why you want Blazing Destruction, but also Live Coal for 20 with a free retreat cost. So it has, if this Pokemon has no energy attached, it has no retreat cost. So I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, especially in Zard when, you know, sometimes you get a Charmander stuck in the active.
So yeah, I don't know. It's like when you played Heat Tackle, but now Live Coal's pretty good too, and with a free retreater. Like most,
as many times as we've seen this deck, Doom, why would you boss up the monkey? You gotta go for the Frostlass, right? I would say.
Kinda. Remember, many times we've seen this deck, we just see the Badoos attack, and it's always the end game you got to watch out for. Such a slow. Like there's a possibility we see Cacturn come out at some point, like item lock, but keep them there. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, keep somebody locked in the active. I don't know what the other Zard player plays. I don't know if they play the Kieran, which we saw today, right? Or how many Turo? They might just play 1 Turo. Most Zard plays Turo, right? There's not a Zard that doesn't, right?
It plays Penny.
Am I crazy? Penny, okay. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's wrong one. That's Andrew's list.
I was gonna say, I was like,
but
Penny, huh?
that
Okay.
has happened. That has happened. That has 100% happened. Single Turo.
Yeah.
I was like, Cacturn. Okay, that sounds a little weird. No. I was 100% looking at the wrong list.
The Maractus,
Cacturn. You know, they're the same thing.
they look the same.
You make tequila out of them. It's all good. Actually, with the way Pokemon is, I'm surprised they haven't said something like cacturns are used to make a specialty drink in the Paldea region or something like that.
Specialty drink. This gets increasingly more bleak. Okay, yeah, no, you got to go after the Frostlass. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't just let these like. There's no way, dude. You can't just let them do that. I mean, I guess you could, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, we're getting so close to a Devo turn here, though.
Yeah, no, he is queuing up the Devo, queuing it up, and you know what? If he wanted to, I don't think it's out of the question.
Can he do it this turn?
He'd be just short on the Pidgeot, on the Pidgeotto.
Oh,
but he could do it on this. Yeah,
I don't see doing it on the Zard. Just keep the item lock going for one more turn.
Yeah, because I mean, you KO the Zard here. If you really wanted it, you could KO the Zard here, and they have no backup. So it's really up to Andrew here if that's what he wants to do. I don't think that's bad. I don't think it's bad considering that he's going to go for it. Yeah, why not? He has no answer to this.
Too bad the Pidgeotto doesn't have an ability. But it does reset them to where you're correct. They have no answer. Now they have to find a new Charmander.
Yep. They have to find a new Charmander. It puts them back, and they could just keep pinging this Pidgeot anytime they want.
I just watched Azul take a KO with a gimme goal.
Continuous coin flip or what?
Continuous coin flip on a Duskull.
Yeah, that's going to be on YouTube Shorts. Dude, that's like one of his like great clips right there.
I really need to get better about making shorts.
Yeah, they're great. As somebody who makes a lot of them, yeah, they're pretty awesome.
I was trying to check if Andrew plays another Devo, which I assume he does.
He plays double Devo for sure. I think he had it last time.
Oh, I realized. I don't get the do. So I didn't realize like Lucario Stan said like change the stream title. Zan had resubscribed for 45 months, basically get followed. Like I realized the because of the OBS going down, like the whole notification system's like wonky too.
Oh no.
So like I'm missing notifications.
Do you just okay? I imagine he's gonna save the other Devo, right?
You have to. Just save it, go back to item lock.
Yeah. Yeah, plus you got Night Stretcher in hand, you can always reattach it later. Or right now, even if you wanted to. Yeah, Night Stretcher, put it back in. You know what? I've learned so much about this deck just watching him. I'm like, it makes me believe I could play this deck if I really wanted to.
I tried and I went, oh, I'm not that good. And so then I put it up.
Like, I feel like I get a masterclass every time he's in Doom, and I end up casting his matches because I'm like, and then I live with this like false sense of I could do that too.
I mean, I do that when I watch Goldingo matches, and then I completely bomb out. Like right now, my best deck is Dragapult. I can pick up Dragapult, Dusknoir, and just win with it, no matter how rusty I am. I mean, anything else though, I'm like, oh, kind of having some trouble.
Yeah, you run into like sequencing issues and stuff.
Like, what do you mean I can't Badoo lock? What do you mean I can't blow
That's
up my
me
own
with-
Pokemon?
So that's me with Guardy right now. Like, I just can't make Guardy happen for myself. Like, I keep trying to make it happen. It's just not happening.
Okay, we win this turn.
Oh, yeah, because they could just, they just Devo. They just Devo and win. Yep. That's it. GG's.
GG'd. I'm surprised
Wow.
you didn't try to put more Pokemon down. But
And then this just goes to teach you guys, go after the Frostlass. Always go after the Frostlass. Don't hit Monkey, hit the Frostlass.
because all that damage is going to come from the Frostlass.
Every time. No, and the people make the same mistake every time going after the Monkey. Forget the Monkey. The Monkey can't make moves without the Frostlass. It needs the Frostlass to create the damage. So,
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting table. Desk. Thing. Let's wait for Frodo here. And there he is. All right.
hey,
Update the
so
standings.
Doom, I got to be honest. Oh, go ahead.
All right, go ahead. I was just saying, I'm updating the standings so we can see what's doing well.
Oh, yeah. No, so this, you know what? I got to say, it's probably time for me to take a Rogue Energy break,
Oh,
right?
Use code Doom.
Rogue Energy.
Doom for 20% off your order.
20% is a lot for Rogue Energy, guys. I don't think y'all understand that. Rogue Energy is incredible. I'm about to drink some right now. I'm about to wake back up for my second wind, and we're going to take over the rest of this tournament. I'm so excited. And here's Doom with your updated standings. Give me 1 second, Doom.
Archaludon, Dundon Sparse. 4-1.
That is insane.
Right there. Archaludon Enjoyer. Like probably
That is so crazy.
the only person.
Oh my God.
Only person playing it is 4-1.
The lone warrior. That's the lone bridge. That's so crazy. I love this. I love this. Dude. Yes, Max Bell. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. All right, I'm back. I love this. That
This
is so
is-
cool.
So good.
Love that. No Monkey Dory. Wow, interesting. Huh.
I'm a little surprised about that. But you know what? Mega Ball Wow, finishing out
It's-
games.
Yeah. Consistency, baby. That's it. That's the name of the game.
I don't know how consistent.
All right,
this
let me
is.
let me get the Rogue Energy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was like, hey, Archaludon. You're like, hey, wait. All right. Standings updated a little bit more. We do have a Lopunny Dusknoir at 4-1. They just lost their first game. So we have interesting RB Arthur with Cerulean Edge at 5-0. Bizquick still playing through their game at 4-0, so we might have a couple of Cerulean Edges. Oh my gosh, my mic almost fell over. Pondambo here. We got a 4-1 Frostlass Monkey Dory. Cash is currently 4-0. Let's see what Cash's game's looking like. Sneak a peek here. Dormantian Lopunny. And so is it showing up as other, Ben? Let me actually see when it shows up as you. Nope, it shows up as Bunny Dusknoir. But yeah, the 1-1 Darm. Coming with the reversal energy. I'm assuming you're using the Darm to bench clear something. Something like where you wish Mega Lopunny had what Rapid Strike Urshifu had. Like you're sitting there like, man, this would be so good. Like every time I've played Lopunny, that is what I do. I sit there and go, man, why can't I hit the bench? This card would be absolutely so good if I could do that. Let's see what else. Trash pulls 5-0. I got a couple 4-1s in here. So weighing on a couple 4-0s. Gardevoir, I'm not seeing a lot of Gardevoir tonight. Got Zoroark up there. It really seems like it's Goldingo, Dragapult, Charizard night. A little bit. Oh, we do. Core's in here. Coming in with the Ursaluna and Lunatone. Okay. Marty's Grimmsnarl coming in. Dragapult, Blaziken. Okay. Okay. Miraidon Electric. There's a Guardy.
Did I curse Cal Connor?
I think you did, dude.
No way, bro. Did we curse Cal Connor? Yes, it's we. We now.
No, you.
No way, dude. Okay, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1,
Okay, 4-1, 4-1,
okay,
4-1. You haven't counted.
4-1. Okay. Oh. Oh. I never would have been able to forgive myself, dude. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna be like, bro, I'm sorry. No way. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So he's not, you haven't cursed him yet.
Yet.
All right, let's update the
I mean, I hope I curse somebody into $50. That's what I mean. You know what I mean?
All right, here it is. Here's our updated metagame. Goldingo Lunatone, 54% win rate. Pretty good. I mean, we got 71 decks. That's a good size sample here. I think
for sure.
We're hitting with some really good size samples here. Not best of 3, but at least best of 1 sample size.
Mm-hmm.
Trackable Dusknoir, doing well. Gardevoir is at 43 and 48.
I wish there was a way we could do like a variance, like kind of a. Probably need to talk to Losta about that. He is the data guy. Probably be like, hey, can you give me a pie chart and tell me how this works?
Well, I mean, you look at this matchups. It is.
Jeez Louise.
Gardevoir Jellicent is 6-1 against Gardevoir, and that sounds 100% right.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's really good in the mirror. It's so good in the mirror.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Azul GG stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really, really, really tall guy. Joining me tonight is a really, really short guy. Sorry, Frodo, I had to say it. Because we are. I'm like Gandalf, and you are like Frodo size. So if you ever seen Lord of the Rings, that's us.
That is absolutely us. Hi, everybody. Frodo HTX here, your Pokemon TCG content creator and caster for the Tournament of Doom. I'm having a great time. So.
Hot Hands is Acidic. Thank you for the follows. I don't know why my notifications aren't going do like they usually do, but whatever. Also, Right Steel, thank you for the follow. We're currently just looking at what Gardevoir Jellicent's playing against and why is it doing so bad tonight. It's losing Goldingo.
Probably the Goldingo.
Yeah, Goldingo's 13. It's 13 and 16 against Goldingo. 0-11 against Zoroark. That makes sense.
Well, so Zoroark is by far its worst matchup. Like it's I saw that at Stuttgart, so it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
The variance wasn't great for them. And then not only that tournament being Goldingo heavy really just like annihilated them and gate kept them at a cut. So, I mean, we could very well see the same thing for them tonight. And what happened with Azul, guys? Is he still playing or is he out?
I think he's out. If he's come here, and also shout out to Azul in every sense way, because Azul is the sponsor that donated the $200 for the prize pool here. Without him,
big shout out to Azul.
Big shout out. If without him, we do not have a cash prize pool.
I don't know, Cal. Are you feeling 3P, Cal? How you feeling, Cal?
Yeah, for some reason on my end, I'm not hearing the do or the notifications. Like I'm watching I'm hoping to make sure I'm grabbing everyone. Like I am underscore Arths, Grebulon, L White Wolf. Thank you for the follows as well. Oh, he dropped. Okay, yeah, I'm assuming he lost or he's doing 3-2.
Yeah, he lost 3-2.
There is a top 16, but you know what? I know he's doing the Japanese stuff too, so
Yeah, he's got to do day 2 of in like a few hours, right? Like that. Isn't that gonna? When does that start?
I don't remember.
Is it at night? I can't remember either.
It starts at some point.
I think it's in a few hours. I think he's sleep. I think he's gonna take a nap and then he's gonna come back. It wouldn't be surprised if we raid back into him. It would not shock me.
All right, check in.
Oh, he has the cup. That's right.
Oh,
the
right.
cup is tomorrow.
He does have the cup.
Yeah,
So
if
if you're 3-2, you just
call it.
You just call it
for sure.
Like if you're winning out, keep going. But if you're 3-2, there's a chance. There's 100% a chance. But you know what? I have something else to do the next day. Just call it. Like I tell everyone, the only person, the old casters, and it's true for the players too. The only person who has to be here the whole time is me. And then if all the players dropped, fine, whatever. That just means I get to end early.
All the players dropping would be insane.
X2 doesn't make it. X2 has a possibility of making it.
It's a top 16 scrub.
It is a top 16. So when I looked at it, I think it said there was like 4 people could make it with this number. But it's going to be weird because I don't run top 16s that often, if like ever. And so like yeah. I have no idea. I can definitely tell you X3 is out. So it's
finalists have dropped before, Logan. You're right about that.
Yeah, we've had finalists drop top 8. Like, yeah, I'm done. I got top 8. I'm good. Now we gotta find someone for the next round. We could get Bisquick.
We could do Bisquick. We could do we could ask Cal if he wants to stream. Honestly, pick of the litter, Doom. Wherever you want to go, I'll go with you.
I kind of want to see what Bisquick runs up against. Like, I mean, Stroll Edge. We got 2 of them at 5-0 right now. But I mean, we can always get Cal. Cal's always a good play. We'll see who he lines up against.
What's the list on Bisquick?
I'm pulling it up.
3 Carmine. Wow. No Drillbird. No Drillbird.
Wow. Do I stream mobile players? I try not to just because it can cause issues for the mobile player, but if they really want to try, I'm not against it.
They play the Larry skill. A Hilda?
I mean, Hilda can find you another fighting energy to disconnect.
A Pokemon, a supporter, and a basic energy. That is pretty good. It's Rule Edge. For sure.
For sure.
I could see that absolutely coming into play. Larry Skill. It is a spicy list. There's a Hilda in it. And Hilda's good if they need like Jet or something or a Mist.
Just
because
anything.
they're playing Mist also. Yeah.
I kind of want to see it. Bisquick, if you're in chat, sometimes I know you're in chat. Jump on his table. We'll get you on. Or I can always go in his chat here in the next game. Be like, dude, we need to see Stroll Edge. 5-0. I need it off the cut. I need to curse you. But haven't we just had 2 players win in a row on stream?
Yeah, we've had 2 players in a row win on stream.
23 hours.
Evan, are you gonna stream? Evan, stream. We love King of Buff. We love King of Buff on this broadcast.
Yeah. With the ice creams, the Joltik. I've seen the Joltik
The
version.
Joltik, dude. Joltik's so good. Jumbo ice cream, the trolley.
The trolley is my
love
favorite
it.
A-spec. Am I going to EUIC? I am not going to EUIC. I am going to Seattle because it's down the street for me, and that's super easy. Like, I mean, literally, like down the street for me. It will be really easy for me to get there. And possibility of NAIC. I'm looking into it. It is a possibility.
That'd be
Worlds,
cool if you're at NEIC. I'm going to be there.
Worlds is more likely. I won't be playing at Worlds, but I'll be there as a spectator.
Hopefully, I'm there as a content creator.
That's what it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if you got there as a content creator, Doom. That
That is
that
something.
wouldn't shock me.
That's something I'm trying. I will try. So, but we're supposed to buy tickets like 3 months ago.
Yeah, what happened to that? They never followed up about it.
Okay, last match with issues is cleared. Everyone else is set. So let's get round 6 up. Yeah, I have not heard about what happened or why it happened. I don't think anyone else has. I hate to say it's Pokemon and their ever infamous lack of communication. All right, let's find Biz quick. Let's get them on.
Sounds good. Run it.
I just asked him. He says, sure, we got it. We're going to see ourselves some Sorrel Edge.
All right. Let's go.
And they are paired
Love
up
some
against Goldango. So this will be interesting.
This will probably be really quick.
Yeah, we'll probably have to find another game, to be honest, but
because they should win this one.
well, you never know. But
That's true. You never know.
all right, let's find what table they are at.
Table 4.
Table 4. I'm thinking for the next, the quote unquote championships of Doom. Double O remove. Thank you for the follow. What's up, Z-Man Cuddles? What's up, Mirai? Having everyone just wait in a waiting room and grab like 3 games and pull them into another table. And be like, all right, now share your screens. And that way we can jump to a game a lot quicker if one game finishes. Lucario San just redeemed random fact. So we do need a random fact. Trying to think of a good one. And from Frodo.
Peanuts are the only nut that is not from a tree. They're in the ground. Which is why you cannot classify it as a tree nut.
That's a good one.
It's also bad for you, apparently. Like, peanuts are really bad for you, apparently. Also, for the new chatters, the phrase "gotta catch 'em all" is only in the States. That was not in Japan. So, isn't that crazy?
Okay, here's one. Kind of weird one. Avril Lavigne debuted in 2002 at age 17, while Lana Del Rey debuted in 2012 at age 26. Their music is pretty much a generation apart, yet they're only 9 months apart in age.
Wow. Did you ever hear about the conspiracy theory of Avril Lavigne?
No.
It's not something a Jedi would tell you.
Oh, God.
Like, no, okay, but for real though. No, apparently she like died or something, right? And they replaced her.
That's also the also LCW underscore 42 actually redeemed one too. That's also a theory about Paul McCartney.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the Paul McCartney one too.
Wait,
That's
can he
pretty
attack
crazy.
this turn or did he go first?
No, he went first.
All right,
He's
I just
going first. Yeah, he could go squawk here if he wants. I don't see why not. Logan, that feels like a D's nuts joke, and I'm just not taking the bait.
Never. That's like the Howard. Where you ask someone, do you know Howard? And then they go, I'm not saying it. You get the
Yeah, I get it. No.
get it.
I always get one time my buddy fell for the gulpin joke.
Oh.
It was really funny. Like we were it was back when I was podcasting and somebody was just like, hey, yeah, look up this number. And he's like, Gulpin, and my podcast host at the time was like, oh, but he's nuts, like instantly. Like he just he couldn't even wait. It was like he just goes right off.
Who's
Good
commenting?
times.
King Beach. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, the tournament organizer, and I'm also a very big Gundam fan. I like building models. The Pokemon models just couldn't save me. I had to build robots. And joining me is, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Frodo HTX. I'm a Pokemon TCG content creator. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, give Doom a little cash, because we do this a lot and we do this really well. Actually, I think Doom does an amazing job. Bro.
I've been running this tournament and stream for 3 years. I've been streaming for 5. We are actually coming up on 4-year anniversary. Am I serious? Yeah, we're coming up on the 4-year.
4 years.
Also,
amazing,
Gaze, thank you for the follow, and Polo, come on, 974, thank you for the follow. Oh, dude, I can't buy any more kits right now because I got like 4 in the backlog, and I think Mrs. Doom got me one for Christmas, and so there's gonna be like 5 in the backlog, and I can't keep buying them. It has been 3 years for Tournament of Doom. We are coming up on 4. 4 is in February. It will be 4 on February 19th. We started on February 19th, 2022. And funny enough, Cal Connor won the 5th Tournament of Doom back in March 26th, 2022. There's a random fact for you. And people, I need to build my P Bandai. Oh yeah, I remember the first time when we thought 100 players was a lot. We hit 134 players on August 26, 2022. And I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Then we hit the first quote unquote regional championship. We hit 276 on November 11th, 2023. And our first plus 200 tournament was December 29th, 2023, which the next week we hit 309. And then ever since then, we've been over 100, and then we've been consistently over like 200 for like this year. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't think this year we've been sub 100 like ever.
Yeah. King Beige, are you Seattle? Because I'm Seattle.
Cal plays in my locals. That's so crazy. Yeah, Cal Seattle, right?
Yeah. Because I'm Seattle. I don't play as many cups as I used to, but I am.
God, is this just how you play the matchup?
You just use the Soul Rocks as long as you can.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm like, whoa.
Zulus and
They're just
Tabletop.
picking them off.
Funny enough, King Beige, Tabletop is the sponsor of the stream. Use code DOOM5 at tabletopvillage.com to save 5% on your orders. Okay, one Medic Man, you're probably closer to me. I do go to Zulus. I haven't played at Zulus in a long time, though. So what other places I play? I'll play Docking Bay 93, Geeky Villain, Tabletop when I can, Zulus if I can. Done the one in Snohomish like once. Oh, Brian's amazing. Brian's amazing. But he did evolve to the Sorrel Edge here. Kind of threatening, especially with the one energy.
Yeah, but it's got the legacy on it, so it's like if he does it, it's still a single prize. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like as long as he maintained like a single prize board, I think it's fine. And if he wants to start getting aggressive and go Goldango here, I mean, he kind of traps himself. But I don't think he'll do that, considering he gets free pivot here. All he needs is a fighting energy and a boss. But having said that, I think he's down 2 boss already, so not sure how many boss are in the list, but I don't know how many more bosses you want to go down here. But, you know, all things considered, they still have a pretty fat hand. And are able to draw more off this Fez.
Like I thought maybe Bisquick was in a bit of trouble here, but now it seems like there's a little bit of pressure going on to Tang's side now.
Soul Rock attached. Here's the boss. Show me the boss. Show me the third boss. Yep, there's the third boss.
Yeah, sometimes we do actual game commentary. It does happen. But we're also easily distractible ADHD kids.
Got Doom had those. All right, chill. Hey, one of us is trying to become a caster at some point.
One of us is trying to make online tournament play an actual thing.
As it should be. Online is legit. I don't care what anyone says.
This is actually one of the interesting things about casting, about running this late and everything in the audience we bring in. Because I've been like on the cusp of partner for like 2 years now. Also, Marvin Emery, I think, and Cherubi Jelly, I think I missed you. And same thing with King Beige. Thank you for the follows. Talking like this, like people, the audience that comes in likes to just come in, talk about things, watch Pokemon. The audience we draw in. Goodbye, Pheasantipity. Yeah.
That's actually huge right now.
Yeah,
because now they have to try to be aggressive, and not only that, we're missing a Goldango here. I mean, a Goldango. I'm sorry, we're missing a Charcadet here. So
if we lose a Sorrel,
all the Goldango player. I don't know how I feel about this, dude.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't put another Char Cadet down. What's your move? What's your move here? I mean, well, they're down 3, boss. I think I would have probably went with a Char Cadet there. At least try to find a way to get one on the bench. Off the Arvin, I'm sure they're going to go for a Superior here. Oh no, they'll go grab Nest Ball. Genesect just to set up the Goldengos, and they're going to draw a million cards here. Or not that they need to anyway.
Both these decks are so thin. How, like, I don't think either one of them plays any hand disruption.
I started playing Salvatore in my Cerule Edge list. It's not bad.
All right. Well, I was saying earlier about the people who come in, they would like the kind of the chill, relax, let's talk about stuff, but also still talk about gameplay. Like the majority of people here, I think you all know what's going to happen here. We don't need to explain it out turn by turn. Like a baseball game. Sometimes they get distracted by everything else and they go, oh, right, strike 3.
This just wasn't the move. I think the move should have been to get another Char Cadet down here, but I'm not even sure if he had a way to do that without bossing up the Fez. But he didn't necessarily need to boss up the Fez either. Like, that's the other thing. You still had a single prize board. I don't think you had to do all that. I just don't. So now this becomes interesting. Is this okay? Well, we go Night Stretcher, right? We grab the Char Cadet. See, because then you could have just won with Briar this turn. I feel like. Am I the one taking crazy pills?
No, but I am.
Let's go.
Yeah, so _123, thank you for the follow. Okay, this is a legitimate conversation I had once with Mellow Magikarp. I was talking about why I get distracted later in the rounds. I do take ADHD medication. I usually take it about 8 in the morning. This is about the time it starts wearing off.
You got to put down another Char Cadet if you can, and he can't. So there's no more Night Stretcher. He has no way to recover. So they have one more boss. They for sure have one more boss. If they find that boss and they bring up this Char Cadet, I don't see how, unless it's a Night Stretcher here. Nope. Okay. But them putting Goldango active says, to me at least, they don't have the boss just yet. Yep, there goes Balloon. Okay, they got the boss for sure. Yep, there's the boss. There's the 4th boss.
Yeah, I don't know what more you can do.
I don't
here.
think there's a comeback from here. Yeah, I don't think there's a comeback here. There's no way for you to get back the any of the Charcadets. Dango needs to stop bullying. Okay. Well, I mean, there's no feasible win con here. At least I don't think so. No, they can't even do that. I was like, they would need a water energy for that. That evolution move is so crazy. They're gonna try to win this with the Soul Rock. I don't think. I think it's cooked.
Cooked.
It's so cooked. When did that Art of Lana's come out?
With the normal mana, I believe. Might have been a little bit later. Has anyone ever cashed in 1.5 million for the I Like Turkey bacon? Not yet. I think Hate Miser's really close. I know he cashed in for I Hate Breakfast once.
What's I Like Turkey? What do you do there?
It's a I Like Turkey bacon thing for 1.5 million clock bucks. Because I don't like turkey bacon. I like regular bacon. So it's been a long time running joke. I mean, it's like 5 years long. Meet me back at the casting desk. All right, I just got you. But yeah, a 5-year long joke. Same thing with like I Hate Breakfast. It was like Mellow Magikarp said it like years ago, or like he redeemed something for that, and I was like, it's the same exact points he redeemed it for. Stream lore.
Boss Genesect and Pray they like deck out. Yeah, but if they had boss in hand.
Yeah, it was kind of hard.
God, 4 Goldango, 6-0.
And then a Swirl Edge.
Cash Vendor with the Zard Pigeon with the Zard Owls.
5-1. Okay. Coming in.
5-1.
Archalodon Enjoyer. 5-1.
Man.
I love Breakfast, Buddha Boy. Someone hates Breakfast. Well, that's on them.
Sorry.
Heracross with the Zoroark, 5-1. Evan Campbell with the Boof, 5-1.
Dude, if Heracross wins with Zoroark after I just made a video completely taking a dump on Zoroark, I'm gonna... I'll gladly make that video like right after this tournament ends. Where's Cal at? Wait, you haven't said Cal Connor.
I have not seen him yet. Let's go, Cal.
Oh,
Connor's still 4-1.
Still 4-1.
Oh, he did take the win. Did take the win.
5-1. Okay. God, every time you don't say him is the more nervous I get.
What about turtles? Turtles are awesome.
I like turtle.
I like turtles. That was a Portland thing. This is surprising here. Dragapult Blaziken, 5-1. I think he's the only one playing it too.
A lot of people love this deck. Like, this is like, you know, it seemed like a meme at first, but I get it. It's kind of cool. I hate breakfast.
See, Hemizer has enough points. He's been around for 5 years, like doing points. He's also an admin, so he goes back and resets it afterwards.
Why did he have all the bosses in the roll? Because he could just draw whenever he wants, Bizquick. Like,
It really is. It is.
I don't know.
They just always have it.
Yeah, he played that matchup perfectly. Usually Goldango players are stupid. They clearly knew what they were doing here. Evan being 5-1 is so sick.
I agree.
King of Boof about to reinvade this top 8 all over again.
I just don't know if it beats Goldango because Goldango can hit the numbers. And only needs to do it twice.
There's a lot to hit there, though.
Yeah. Austin Charles' deck list. This is Austin Charles' list right here. Oh, he's playing the bunny. He's playing the bunny tech.
He's playing the bunny. You know, a lot of my chat was trying to justify the bunny over Mawile, and I get it. Me personally, I just think they both are okay. I don't think either one is right or wrong. Chat, what do you think? Mawile or Mega Lopunny? Because if you ask me, I don't think either one is wrong. I just don't. I think they both take just the same amount of time to set up. And I feel like it just goes off of personal preference at that point.
I have 2 Cornerstone. Okay, you know what? That's fair, but that's what the bunny's for.
Proto check Discord. Bet. Checking my Discord. Yeah, how do I check my Discord?
I don't know. What do you need to check?
Told me to check Discord. I'm checking Discord.
I'm looking right
So
at Discord.
Punny flattens late game. Mawile better? Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's the same. I think no matter what, you get the same result. And they both do that. If you look at the data, both your matchups into Mega Absol Kangaskhan increase if you play both of them. Play either one. So I think it does the same thing. So I think no matter what, you're making the right call. You got to have an out to Cornerstone. And if you don't, you're putting yourself in a bad position. Starting Mawile sucks? Absolutely. But you do play Air Balloon. So it's not the end of the world.
No, you can still possibly get out of it.
Yeah. Air Balloon helps a lot. Chat, I'm checking Discord. What was this about? Or was that just bait? Did I just get baited? Which Discord am I supposed to check? Proto, did you like that game? Which game? Corey, was that you? Oh shit. I mean, excuse my French. I guess that was Corey.
You got your one.
I got 6-0. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? Let's go, Corey. I just realized that was Corey. That's so insane. I had no idea. You see, this is what I'm saying. I don't know anybody's monikers in PTCGL. Yes. Top 8. Yeah, I'm like literally looking. Yes. X2 makes top 16. So, yeah, no, that's so crazy. Let's go, Corey. Yeah, so that makes sense that Corey would play that matchup perfectly. Because again, smart players know that matchup. And a lot of Goldango players just aren't that, Because people say that Bolt's a Crown Eater deck. I disagree.
All right, I need to ask this: if someone plays against the wrong opponent, they checked in, they played a whole game, and they show up to their game and go, "What happened? Why did I lose?" Do we keep the result, or do we set it as a tie? Because they 100% thought they went with that. You know what? Zan made a choice.
Wait, what?
The one. Oh, you know what? I understand why Zan did what he did. It is up to you to play the right player. If you don't show up and play the right player, then it's a game loss.
Whoa, they didn't play the right player?
Yeah. So that's why I didn't end the round yet until Zan came in and finished it out, which Zan was correct. That's why I have other judges. That's why we try to have other judges. And he's correct. So it is up to you to play the right player. If you do not, and you play that whole game, and we give you a game loss, that's how they would treat it in person. So, like, the player did show up, they checked in, they just played the wrong person. And they played the whole game. But new round's up.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and I was
I don't know how to react to that. I'd be like, wait. The username is in the freaking.
People make this mistake every so often.
Read Steven's advice.
Yeah, I think Zan was correct with what he did. We got to find a game now. Can we? Evan, were you able to stream?
Evan, let's go.
Evan,
let's do this.
Let's go.
Evan,
let's Goldwire at. I don't see him. I think he's too far down. Who else can we grab? We grab Cal. He's up against our Archaludon Enjoyer. I don't know how that
sounds like fun. Either one sounds fun. I love that idea. Dude, Tanger is 6-0, bro.
I know.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Now I'm at 7,000.
I think for the one bit he might. Now you're at 7,100. All right, so I reached out to Cal. Let's see if he jumps onto a table. No, Paradox is out. We're trying to find a game. Bolt Up is someone as well we could get.
Yeah, no, I mean, either one's cool with me.
This is where we start seeing hearts get broken.
I'm ready to cry if you are.
I'm always ready to cry. So we do have the 4-2 Blaziken Firestarter. I don't want to put Andrew on again. I'm just trying to see. Oh, Cal said yes.
All right, let's get Cal on. Let's do it.
So once we get Cal, we'll get him on. We'll see if he's able to win against the stick. This is going to be interesting because our Archaludon is a little bit item heavy, but also I don't even have a card. I do have a card for it. Oh wow!
I think it's favored. I don't know because of Mega Diancie. I think Mega Diancie makes it pretty favored.
If Mega Diancie gets stuck out there,
yeah,
there he is.
Cal's at table 2.
And it looks like they're about ready to start right there. Yep, they're getting ready to get the game going. So we'll have Cal Connor on, regional winner, 2-time in a row, Doom champion.
I'm really excited. I love getting to call Cal Connor's matches because it's just like, especially lately, he's just been on such a roll. Now, will the commentator curse come into effect for Cal Connor here?
And the question is, does it happen to Archaludon Enjoyer? Which is in itself a very, you know what deck they're playing. And they did start the Frillish. Okay, they do have a Ralts. Do have Lilies. So you're going to try.
Ralts, Lilies.
Now, their opponent could just not have anything.
Oh, God, Jellicent.
Jellicent does survive a hit from it.
Yep. Especially them not... Okay, so Archaludon not playing Monkey Dory definitely comes into play here. Not that they would win the Monkey War anyway, but it stops them from setting up the potential Oko on most of their big two prizers. So much to think about here.
Oh, Wowzers, Connor. So we just see the Monkey Dory. We're going to see the Artisan here. Plenty. I think the Jelly is just too good for this matchup.
Jelly's insane for this matchup.
Just quick call a judge if your opponent's doing well, it depends on how they're BMing. Oh, no item lock this turn though.
Yeah, no, the whiffing energy kind of mid. Not gonna lie here. So no item lock. Probably a lot of draw on the. Yep, here we go. We're gonna runaway draw here. Get 3 more cards. But I don't think I saw any metal energy enter the discard there.
No, I did not see any either. We just see the Lilies here. We're going to be able to draw even more cards here with the Dun Dun Sparse. This is 100% where you wanted this item lock. This item lock would have prevented it from ever coming. You would be totally fine.
Yep. Down double Ultra Ball, and they just pass, just like that. So again, ball's back in Cal Connor's port here.
I think we'll see the Mystery. Yeah, you know what? I'm 100% down for Mystery Garden. I'm kind of sitting there like, why would you want to do it? Well, your opponent can't use it.
Yep. Also, off the Lilies here, there's a good chance they end up just getting Jellicent.
No Jellicent, but we do have the basic energy that we need. And the possibility of a
the item
Gardevoir.
lock. Yep, Gardevoir next turn, but I don't know how much energy is in the discard. I don't think any there. No energy in the discard for either player. Both decks require energy in the discard.
If you notice, he did not
And with
use... Oh, we're going to see a retreat here into the...
We're going to see an Assault Landing, sorry.
Which, the new alt art for this Illustrator Rare looks so good.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Oh, we're going to see... You're going to see that damage be taken off. Oh, man, if we only got another Darkness Energy here.
Yeah, another Darkness Energy would have been super hype. Whiffing Energy seems to just be the thing. And I'm going to be honest with you, Doom, it's why I cannot stand this deck. Like, I get so frustrated playing Guardy because it's like, dude, where is the energy? Why aren't you here? And why don't you love me? Like, I struggle so much to just find energy. Here we go, Archaludon time. Assembling of the alloys. And we're going to hit a big punch. Biscuit. Come here, Bubba. Hey, no. All right.
No energy
Big
out there.
knockout for.
No energy out there, but we do have Devo as an option.
Yeah, the Devo play could eventually come. Also, just getting any kind of damage. Yeah, bringing up that Dura. Into an Iono.
Well, we got enough energy
They
to
very well-
confuse and hit.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go back to the item lock.
Yeah, maybe even moving damage off and knocking out this Fan Rotom. Yep.
Take the prize.
Even out the pricing. Yep.
The hardest part is trying to hit the Devo on that Duraludon is because you are trying to get to 130 damage. Okay, so we see the Frillish, we hit the item lock. Double checking the Archaludon lovers enjoyer, not lover, enjoyer. They play one balloon, so this is locked in unless they evolve it. And even then, I don't think there's any more energy in the discard.
Do they not play the other Turo?
They play two Turos.
Or
so,
play a Turo? They play Turo. Yeah, they should.
so
they should have a Turo.
So they still have an out, possibly.
Yeah.
But the pass, not giving any damage here.
Yeah, I mean, over and above all, it's not terrible. I mean, I don't think they're necessarily hurting here.
Now, the question is here for Cal. You feel like you want to get the Jellicent. The Jellicent is not being KO'd easily. You can move some damage here onto the other one. Your Gardevoir, the biggest issue you run into is that Jellicent is so thick that it's hard to move out of the active. Or if you put 4 on it, that's so much less energy for everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But you
I think Cal's trying to decide if he wants to KO this Duraludon here.
I would at least move the damage onto the... Okay. I feel like you move at least some of the damage onto the benched Archaludon. Maybe well, okay, now if you hit for 80, you just KO.
Right. Power press KO. But see now, even more interesting here, Doom. They just need a boss to end the item lock here.
Yes, this is what I like to call passive versus active item lock. We are on a passive item lock, as we see here.
Yep.
So you get,
Hyper blower.
okay, so we are giving it one of the Ralts. Now you have item lock and tools back. But you're only taking one prize here at best.
I think that's just how it's going to be because I don't think there's a way for them to take 2 off of the Guardy. Especially since Cal's going to have 3 monkeys set up eventually. So, but this is such a big number for Cal to hit. 300 is huge for Cal. So maybe just taking single prize after single prize just isn't a bad move. So obviously every hit you throw now has to be an Oko. You can't leave damage on the board. You can't leave any extra damage on the board for these monkeys to use. They play double Turo. Turo's going to be their best friend. They have the maximum belt. Doom, they play a maximum belt and a counter catcher.
That's
But they can't. No, it's not going to work against the Jellicent, though, because Jellicent will shut off the maximum belt. And they won't be able to get that extra damage.
no. It doesn't shut it off. It prevents them from putting it out.
Oh, from attaching it. Yeah. You're right. Right. Okay. I need to learn to read. That's a big one. But also being able to set up a second Arch Aladon is key here. For sure. All right, so off the counter catcher. Got to be one of these monkeys. Right?
I feel like you do have to go after the monkeys.
Yep.
Because you're not KOing the Gardevoir. The monkeys are going to help Cal to spread damage.
So now they're just going to punch with. Okay, you know what? I kind of like this. I kind of like this strategy.
But we could just see a Screamtail here.
Yeah, Screamtail. You could see a Screamtail go. You could see a punch with Guardy. None of it seems bad. Because again, they're not going to be able to just Oko this Gardevoir. And of course, we could.
I believe
Get another attach here.
I believe Cal did Prize the Third Dark. When we saw it, I believe I only saw 2. Because he does play 3.
Well, I mean, and he's going to also not want to bench the Mew here either, I guess. For good reason. Benching the Mew here would be a liability. Now, could we see an eventual Turo here? No Dunsparce, no extra Dunsparce on the field here. I'd imagine you'd Artisan for one if you have a Dunsparce in hand. Artisan for a Dunsparce here, and then Runaway draw, I think would be pretty good. Because I think the move you want to go for here is to pick up this Arch Aladon. Okay, we lilies.
$220.
Okay, no, we're just gonna punch, and yeah, just punching's fine. Ooh. Cash, you can make cut at X2. Yes. It's a top 16.
There's a possibility you can. There's also a possibility you won't. Because with the top 16 with this number, it gave me a lot of different things. Like there's a possibility 711s, if they all decide to ID, could bubble.
Also from Cal, we could eventually see a Devo play.
All right, just taking care of a few things.
Hey, Hyperblower to put the Ralts in the active. Second Dark Energy in hand for Cal. Does he get the Turo off this Poke Gear?
No,
Nope,
we
it's
got
another
Lily.
Lilies. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like last turn you really needed to pick up that Archaladon. And without picking that up, it's going to be kind of an uphill battle for Connor, or well, for the Archaladon player here.
Yeah, because Mega Diancie now wins the game.
Yeah.
Even with a regular Archaladon. Because you got the darkness energy, you're not getting outdone. You have more than enough damage out there, and you can move all that energy off the Jellicent with no issue. This is 100% Cal's game. He has checkmate. His opponent does not know he has checkmate, so they played it to the best of their ability. We have the advantage of seeing.
Yep. No, and here comes Mega Diancie to clean it up. Mega Diancie again claims another victim, and one that nobody talked about, which is Archaladon.
I will say I'm disappointed it doesn't get its Illustrator rare until the next set.
Archaladon?
No, Mega Diancie.
Oh, right. Yeah, and it is a pretty one. Dude, just hitting for 300 damage is so crazy. Wow.
GG.
How about that? And Cal Connor takes down the Archaladon Enjoyer.
Poor Archaladon Enjoyer. All right, join me. Let's go back to the casting desk. How do they say it like on the NFL? Oh, we'll head back to New York for an update on stuff. God.
All right, look back at the standings.
No.
Tanger. Corey Tangman at 7-0. And we have a Cerule Edge at 7-0.
That's Cerule Edge. Okay, let's see what the Cerule Edge beat last round. Goldango is looking at them. Goldangos going.
Yancey's so broken, Cal.
It's so good.
It's deflating. Like, watching it really depressed the crap out of me. Like, I hate to say it. And don't get me wrong. I want to make this clear. I want Cal to three-peat. I want to
Yeah.
make this very clear.
You have
It's just
every
like,
reason in the world.
But dang Deancey, bro. Freaking Deancey, bro.
So we are waiting on 8 matches. Don't think any of them we have people who are streaming, but we do have 6, 5, 1 still playing. They're all playing against each other. You know, Paradox I think ended the night. Goldwire I think so also. So I'm gonna just disconnect them. And if you're in the top people and you're able to stream, we'd love to have you on. We would
My top peoples.
like if you're in like 6 1s, even 5
We can do
2s.
Evan Campbell. We can do Evan Campbell next round if he's down.
Love
Love
to
for
get
Evan Campbell.
I would 100% get Boof on.
Yeah, let's get some boof going. Real quick timeout for me, Doom. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Go for it. All right, I'm looking at some more of these decks here as we get in. Blood Moon Ursa Luna coming in 6-1. That is Ursa Luna Lunatone. We've got Dragapult Dusknoir still at 6-1s. We got a couple Charizard Pidgeots. Isaac Hillary is a cutie is at 6-1 with the Charizard Pidgeots. Cal Connor is number 9 right now, which Gardevoir Jellicent, one of the only Gardevoir Jellicents up there. Arctic's the other one. I'm sorry. Scrub My Grub, even if it's not an interesting matchup, like we'll take it. We will take 6-1s. We're at the point where it doesn't have to be an interesting matchup. We're at the point where we're looking for storylines. Like that is one of the things I always say. I do like later rounds is like the matchups stop becoming so interesting and starts becoming more interesting on who's going to make it. So it's like, okay, Cal Connor, 6-1. He's looking for the 3-peat. Want to watch that storyline? We got a Cyril Edge here, 7-0. Oh, okay, that's an interesting storyline. We want to watch that. Mega Kingscom Buffalon, Evan Campbell. Evan Campbell plays a lot of these. He's done very well. 6-1. We have slow Dragapult at 6-1. We have Pondambo with Frostless Monkey Dory at 6-1. Okay, that's an interesting storyline. Here's one. Pichu 2-1-3 with Hydreigon at 6-1. Like, those are interesting. Like, see, I don't care what they play against. I want to see that deck. I want to see that player do well. And they're playing the Toxic. That's a storyline right there. Well, yeah, if it is, I just grab Cal or I grab your side. So that's like, and it's not just like that, like as an interesting storyline. Like it's like also who plays these a lot, who's in here, like who's a Doom hero, and part of it is like we have players who play this like every week. Cash is here all the time. He's one of the people I want to say like is a Doom hero. Oh, but he is a Doom hero. Or, you know, let me see who else is up here. Bolt Up plays all the time. They also have the Kings Rock podcast. They're a good player. Like that's another cool like storyline kind of thing. Like, okay, we got a podcast person, and like we do like say like if it's Goldingo versus Goldingo, like Tang versus Jack, I probably wouldn't put it on. Even though the winner of this would go 8-0 and 100% guarantee they're in. Bizquick, that's someone who plays a lot of these too. So like I see him, I'm like, cool, let's get him on. King Heracross is playing a lot of these. David Souza, I've seen playing a lot of these. Trash Bowls has been a recent one. I've seen them play a bit. Usually Jedi Theus. They're another player. Sharkbait. Yeah, that's another player we see a lot of.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And like we have
everyone's here.
We have a lot of new players tonight too. A lot of first timers. Can any of the X2 make it? We don't know yet. There is a possibility.
There's a big chance that 4 of them can. Yep.
There's a chance. It depends on a lot of chaos. like who IDs, who doesn't, and what happens. Like the better your X2 is, the better chance you have. So like coming up here, Cash, even though he's the king of the 5-2s right now. Go Gadget, thank you for the follow. Evan, you're not a first timer. Right, still, yeah, see, first timer. And like, and people, if you want us to continue doing like cash tournaments, like I'm always reaching out for sponsors. Azul 100% sponsored tonight, and it was great. And it's trying to make sure these, like outside of it, these tournaments make like not like I'm usually in the red with running these tournaments. If I didn't have tonight day camp, Mellow Magikarp, Zand, I always forget your numbers. I always just call you Zand. My Mrs. Doom knows him as Zand. I once called him by his real name, and Mrs. Doom's like, "What? Who's that?" Same thing with Frodo. I called them by their real name, their non-username. Like, what? Who's that? It took him like 2 years to learn Mellow Magikarp's real name. They don't. But the opposite is I call Heat Miser by his online name. They go, who? I go, your brother-in-law. But I digress. Like they didn't volunteer tonight and help out with everything. I don't know how this tournament runs. Like without them, if Frodo wasn't here to be able to pick up casting when I need to go into something else, a normal night for me, I could run this all by myself, like a 200+ tournament. But we killed it tonight. And like the amount of players and everything, like this is the biggest one we've ever run, and there's been easily 3 to 4 judge calls around still. Usually by now it's so quiet. I can go make a sandwich, or I go reheat my Chinese from my lunch. Like I usually have extra Chinese, and I can sit here and like eat and be fine. I've had a bowl of pretzels here the whole tournament. I've been trying to eat. I've ate half of them. They're delicious. They're salty. These pretzels are really salty. That is an old meme. But yeah, like without them, we don't. It becomes too much. Because like first round alone, we had like 8 or 9 active judge calls all at once. And it was just like, wow, what can I do? And we have actually a whole document here that goes over like even our judge calls, different things, how we handle it, the tournament structures, like how the regionals are handled, how we handle like disconnects, resets, behavior, extensions, end of round timeouts, timeout in general, like how we handle if someone runs out of clock at timeout. Like that's happened like twice. We had to make up a rule for it. Setup bugs, early game bugs, mid game, late game, game in hand, different player bans, how to set up your stream. Like this is a public document. You can find this document. And this is like all the things we go over. Yeah, I just saw the rounds up. I'm on a streak. Don't tell me to stop. All right, round 8. Everybody, round 8.
Let's go. Round 8. It's about to get really interesting.
How does John Candy say in Blues Brothers? It's like orange something. Orange whip. 4 orange whips. Sorry, that's like the one thing I always remember when people say it. It's also Bueller. How many best round 1s left? 2. Scrub my grubs on. Oh, you're on the Frostlass Monkey Dory. We also had White Wolf. What was White Wolf on? Charizard, right?
Yeah, White Wolf was on Charizard.
I don't know what the record was. I remember seeing the name. Let's jump to him real quick and see if we can catch a name.
Sure.
If not, like anybody else who wants to jump on. Are you against it? Well, they said they played Tang. So I'm assuming they were the last round. Maybe? Who are they?
Oh, they played Tang? Tang was 7-0.
So it's
So,
one of those, unless. That's
They're
why
a Dragapult. Oh, it's a Dragapult player. White Wolf is a Dragapult player.
Okay, so they are Raphael Lyra. So then they're up against Charizard Pidgeot, which this is, if the 2/6/1s would be a good matchup.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's do it.
I'm cool with that. Gets us something that is not. Well, okay, we're gonna have Goldingo. Like, I'm honestly holding off on Goldingo just a little bit because I think we're gonna have a lot of Goldingo tonight.
Yeah, a lot. Well, and not only that, the Guardies are making their way in there. So, yeah, this might come down to Guardy versus Goldango here, and it's going to get really interesting.
So I think we have the right ones. Let me double check here. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, White Wolf. Their name's right there. Okay, we got a game. This is a pair of 6/1s, so whoever wins this gets a good chance to make cut. I did debate about going 10 rounds, but I decided against it just because of length.
Yeah, phase 2 would have been nuts.
All right, game we go. Someone asks on the Discord, if the tournaments continue to be big, do I plan to keep on giving away play mats? Possibly. It depends on how much people keep buying them. Because like if I have a big order in, it cuts the cost down, and I'm a little bit more likely to send something out. Maybe we could talk to Dual Spec. Maybe they can send out more. I don't know.
Maybe we could.
Yeah.
Maybe we could.
Maybe
Got to talk to the boss man about that one.
Yeah. We've had one person who like works on an army base, like the package just keeps getting lost.
Oh man.
Yeah,
It's rough.
Yeah. It's like, dude, I'm sorry. Like we don't, the boss man's resent it. And like they were very early. Oh, they started the Psyduck, but I mean,
Yeah, we get Dreepy Badoo more than likely here.
I mean,
it's not like anything's going to happen.
double Dreepy. Unless they're playing Badoo.
You think so?
Yeah, that gives you a double chance for Dustbolt. Not Dustbolt.
Well, yeah, and not only Dracloak, right?
Dracloaks. You get double Dracloaks, which then sets you up in a better spot. Oh, because you could pull, you have Iono, you would have the one Dracloak, you still have an opportunity to get another Badoo.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that logic. I felt like I think what you said made more sense because being able to put down double Dreepy, Iono, right, and then having double Dracloak after that is pretty good. So, plus one advantage is always better than the latter, right?
Right.
You want to see more cards. But here we go off the Arven. I'm assuming this is either going to be Secret Box or a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Okay, yep, Buddy Buddy Evo. Pretty solid. Double Charmander. Did they whiff the energy? No, they did not.
So this is where it's going to get interesting. This is where I like the double Dreepy play better. Because with double Dreepy, if you get double Dracloak, they can boss one up and you're still in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. No, most definitely. Grabbing the Pidgeot. Basically saying, yeah, I got rare candy in hand.
No. That's not saying I have rare candy. That means they're going to evolve the Pidgey. And they're going to evolve one Charmander.
Right.
They don't know.
That does make more sense.
They didn't know here that Raphael is sitting on a Iono and is probably going to play that this turn.
Yep, the Iono is going to definitely come down. Oh, and there's an energy attach. Even better. I'll put that right on the Dracloak into the Iono. I mean, do you see them Haluchuing here? Or is it, you think it's too early?
I think it's too early. I would actually possibly, before Ionoing, I would recon directive to see if I get the Lily. But then again, you want Iono if only to prevent that Pidgeot being set up.
Right. Ooh, and Doom, it looks like they went ahead and whiffed second Dreepy here. So now
It could be worse. Could be better.
well, we're hoping we don't see a boss play here, right? I mean that is ultimate worst case scenario right now.
Boss Charizard doesn't end the game, but it puts you in a really bad spot.
Really bad spot. And the second Charmeleon right there. And are we passing? Oh, here comes Arvin. Hero's Cape is the A spec.
Ooh. That one's always harsh.
But that's going to be a pass, it looks like. I don't think there's... Oh, nope. Oh, the mist. I don't know how I feel about that one. Should the mist have gone on the Psyduck, you think?
Nah, I think they're thinking the side deck dies. Now, recon directive and figure out your next turn based off that.
Yeah, Lily's works here for me. Yep, then there's second Dreepy. And Buddy Buddy. Start setting up your Duskulls.
The reason why I kind of liked attacking here with the Dragapult if you had recon directive, because there's no idea if you could have hit that Luminous off of it, because it doesn't show you the order.
Right.
You could have bossed up that Pidgeotto, KO'd that in the Psyduck, making their life that much harder, depending on what's in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still Itchy Pollen here, and it's not the worst thing in the world.
All right, fresh off that Itchy Pollen, we get a draw for turn here. Looking for... they got Neo upper in hand. Getting boss, like you said earlier, isn't the end of the world here. Looks pretty good, all things considered. Daycamp, if someone gives 5 subs, I'll sponsor and pay for there to be a playmat as a prize next week. That's huge. Thank you, Daycamp. Somebody gift 5 now. Anybody. Be a lot cooler if you did.
I mean, I'd be fine with that. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Gifting 5 would be kind of hype. Just saying.
Got a boss. We don't have the... No, we do have access to the everything we need here.
Yeah, I mean... Oh.
I mean, we could also boss KO when the Charmeleons, but I really like getting rid of that Pidgeotto.
I'm gonna sing the doom song now.
We got gifts! Look at this! Whoa!
Natata 91
Nat
gifted a tier 1
with the
sub
5.
to Jonah Gundus
Heat Miser
I'm
with
gonna
the
sing the doom
5.
song now.
Oh, they doubled it up.
Double
Oh,
5s?
Double
Nah.
fives.
91 gifted
Yo,
a tier 1
thank you
sub to Aussie
both.
Mrs. Pokemon.
I gotta
Natalie.
sing the doom song
Well,
now.
I guess I'm giving out a play next week.
Natata 91 gifted a tier 1 sub to Merciless Gohan.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
All right, we're giving out a playmat next week. That's huge. Let's go.
Natata
Chat.
91 gifted a tier
Let's
1 sub to
go.
Logan Adamsk.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
Natata 91
Scam trade.
gifted a
See,
tier
I'm
1
trying
sub
double
to
prize map
D3RPM
pricing?
4
No, you only said one.
ST3R.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
Maybe.
Well, if Cal Connor wins again, if Cal Connor wins again, the
Heatmister 88 gifted a tier 1 sub to
If
its
Cal Connor wins
UBI.
again, I'm going to just take all the money pricing and hold on to it for next week. Sorry, nobody gets the money.
Heatmister 88
Nobody gets
gifted a tier
anybody.
1 sub to Omi Carries.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
start yelling at everyone. What are we doing?
Heatmister 88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jiao Wei.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
I want to take all that prize money and buy hats.
Heatmister 88 gifted a tier 1 sub
Buys
to
a bunch of
Shajica.
hats.
Thanks, you all. I'm buying some more Mariners hats. Or alternatively, some minor
Heatmister
league
88
hats, because
gifted
minor
a
league hats
tier
are some
1
of the
sub to
best.
Shaft Specialist.
Minor league hats rule. It's almost like they just don't have any rules, you know?
No. Or maybe a throwback Seahawks hat, because that's good too. I would buy a World Baseball Classic hat, but almost all they ever have is USA and Mexico. And I don't like the USA hat. And the Mexico hat looks great, but I'm also not from Mexico. I want the Netherlands hat. Which I'm also not from the Netherlands, but my heritage is, so.
Bro, you should rock the Mexican hat.
The
just
Mexico
saying.
logo is so good.
Yeah, I love the Mexican hat. The Mexico hat is sick.
Like they have the 2023 still out. The 2024s haven't come out yet. Italy's
I'm also a big fan of.
Italy's is so
Yeah,
boring now.
Italy's good.
No, it's just boring.
Yeah.
It's just I. Like they literally typed it I. I'm like, this is good.
An eye. I like Puerto Rico's too. Puerto Rico's is sick. I think of who else is. I was like,
New Zealand's is actually pretty sick.
New Zealand. There's a lot of baseball players from New Zealand.
I guess. And these are just the ones I can find. I'll do two. Well, we do see a Charizard set up though.
Double Charizard. There are 2 Charizards.
There's 2 of them.
Did you know we're in the middle of a war right now? Actually, it's 2 wars. 2 wars.
I just typed in there's 2 of them
Okay.
into Google, and there's like a bajillion shows about that. Like there's even Squidward going, there's 2 of them.
2 of them. Here comes the boss on the Latias.
Now, I don't know if I agree with that. That's like free pricing.
Yeah. Yeah, but now you I feel like all they have to do is pop a Dusclops, right?
Right.
And then all of a sudden counter catcher's back online. I don't know. I don't know what the right move is there, actually. Because what, you punch the Dragapult and they just like,
They punch back.
yeah.
Let's see what they do here. I would probably grab the Dreepy. You know what? Actually, you know what? Candy's not bad either.
Yeah, because Candy Dust Noir is
That gives you a
huge.
backup.
Yeah. Would they go for Fez here, or is that just bad?
At this point, I would. Because
Yeah, I feel like going for Fez here is good. Yeah, you gotta reset you gotta see more cards, and you definitely need to reset your board.
they're not winning on a Fez boss next turn. There is a way for you to win, and that is you need more cards first.
Yep, here comes the Fez.
Because
Let's see the cards.
because you putting Dusclops right there, super easy. That puts you, or
Well, you got an Ultra Ball too. Ultra Ball Dust Noir.
you only need a Dust Noir once. I would actually feel more comfortable putting the Dusclops on. Pull the Charizard. You have Catcher. You have so many different outs. Because your win condition here is you're going to Dust Noir next turn. Don't Dust Noir this turn. Dust Noir next turn. Because you put 200 on that Zard. They're probably going to retreat it unless they have access to a Turo. And then you're trying to bait them into taking something like the Pheasantipity or the Dust Noir, something like that. And if you do that, they have easy 4 price turn because you'll hit 200 into this and put all 6 onto the Pheasantipity. You blow the Dust Noir, take the KO. If you're behind on prizes, then you have easy access to the counter catcher, and you just win.
Yep. No, they're gonna Curse Blast onto the active, punch active, throw 6. No, probably throw 1 on the Fez,
I would just throw all 6.
and then. But see, ooh, you know what? Countercatcher Briar. I don't think they play Briar anymore, but I was just thinking that right now. Countercatcher Briar would be crazy right now. Who's Isaac Hillary?
person. The Vooz 10. I don't know who Vooz 10 is.
They play an Erie. Yeah, no, they play one counter catcher. Yeah, no, they don't play the. They don't play a Briar.
So Briar plays out.
Yeah, Briar play is completely gone.
Quentin, I agree. This is extremely greedy. We'll have to see here. But the thing is, they have no energy on that other Charizard.
Yeah, and if Charizard takes a 2-prize turn here, Countercatcher's just live. And I feel like no matter what, they have a way of just winning here. Unless the Zard player can maybe Erie or Iono here. Yeah, there's no Briar in the list. Countercatcher Briar would have been sick though. Countercatcher Briar would have been nuts. And completely feasible.
They are playing the Erie. I'm wondering if they're looking more for a Goldango. Hey, there you see it.
Yep, there's the Erie. Get the Countercatcher out of the hand.
And their ace spec of choice was Hero's Cape, correct?
Yes.
Let's see, 13. You see, this is where I would like to see all the damage on the the Pheasantipity, because then if you could dust more them, you could possibly win the game by just Phantom Dive. But you do have, but the thing is, we have the benefit of open lists. And I
Right.
think that was a missed synergy they put on that.
They just pass?
So our 8-0s.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see what they're trying to do here. They need the dark energy to KO the Bidoof. I see what they're doing here, but I don't agree with it because they can just grab dust, can't they?
They have Dust is in the discard right now, and they tossed one of their whatever it's called stretchers earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could Lilies here. You could possibly find something. You could get rid of the.
You could
dust.
also you could just Dust Skull punch because I don't think you want the monkey. You don't want the Monkey Dory on the bench, though. You know what I mean? You don't want the Monkey Dory there because they could 3-price turn here. I mean, next turn, because all they need is a Dark Energy. The Dark Energy, Boss Fez, that's game. So Dark Energy, get the 30 off KO Bidoof.
I almost think you Lilies here, and see if you can get that the dust you need.
Yeah, or a way to get it, or a way to get the Dust Noir out of the discard. No Night Stretcher.
No Night Stretcher.
Yeah, no. I mean, you got to get the Monkey Dory off the field. So I think Dust Sculling is fine, but then you leave it to Boss.
No,
Yeah,
Dust
never
Skull
mind.
loses
I don't
you the
think they-
game. Because then they hit
Dust
330.
Skull would lose you the game. Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's how that works. And they just punch. So they're leaving it to whether they can get the Dark Energy or not. Well, no, they can't get the Dark Energy, Doom, because they need an attach here
to even attack
onto the charge. Yeah, they need an attach here. So yeah, no, I don't. I think it's cooked. Actually, I just realized there's nothing on the. Yeah, there's nothing on this Zard here.
Why can't they Monkey Zard next turn? I don't know. You tell me. No, we know why. It's like it was like the Stuttgart final where he evolves the Dreepy the same turn. He put it down, but it just didn't matter at that point. Like he was losing next turn no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Turod here.
And there's an energy. God, man. Okay, dude.
Oh, you can 10. Oh, no, you just win here. You attach the energy, you Dust Noir, you blow up on the
the monkey. Yep.
That's game.
And you just win. Yeah. That mismanagement of energy. You know what's happened in both the games where we watched Zard lose was both times they were able to just get the Pidgeys out. And making Pidgeot a non-factor completely dismantles Charizard in this matchup with no way to search anything or no way to get ahead. And Dragapult constantly with the itchy. Yeah, no, it does. And then the itchy pollens don't help. There's not much Zard can really do there. So,
all right. As it stands right now, 7-1-1 would make it, but Raphael is now a 7-1. They have not. It has not come through yet.
7-2. Oh wait, no, White Wolf just won. What am I talking about?
White Wolf just won.
Raphael is a 7. Yeah,
so
White Wolf
7-1-1 may not is not a lock. Because there it is. It's come through. Israel Almonte is number 17. Tang and Arthur can ID. Epic Fire, Mamanik, Jack, Raphael, Ricardo, Calvin, they're all pretty safe to ID. But like Israel, Haas the Hun, Padombo, Stratosphere, Miles, the Casio, Mixon, and they're all like right on top of each other. You can even throw in Bolt Up and Kiker, I don't know how to say that. So there'll be one bubble. And Israel is the most likely to bubble, but that can change because that is 0.4% between them. These three is 0.4%, and then it's a 0.5. They are so close. One of their opponents can win or lose that are still playing. Like, let's see. They've got 1, 2, 3 opponents still playing as it is right now. They can kick up their win percentage. So like Cal's pretty safe. I don't see Cal having any issues. I believe he will be in cut. Winning the mirror. That's a brutal mirror. It's like whoever gets the Jellison out first wins. Sometimes. You can win other ways. But for sure, Epic Fire can 100% ID and be safe. There's no way they drop 13% in their win percentage. Manic, same thing. RB Arthur, yes, you're 100% in cut. You just ID. You and Tang have no reason to play. You just ID and keep going on. Or you can play, and one you go 9-0, one you go 8-1, you're still in. There's not enough 7-1s to go to 8-1 to knock you out. So this is interesting. This is where the chaos comes in. This is what we like to say about Doom tournaments: is there's chaos. Always shows up. We have a couple more 6.
Yeah, no kidding.
And at least the beauty of it is I do keep the standings updated. I 100% keep the standings updated. Because look, now we have 2 7-1s. There was one more. So if they all ID, 2 bubble. And it is, I will double check here, top 16. Yes. Top 16. We'll look, we'll even go admin, edit tournament, phases, top 16, 4 rounds. Just to show everybody. Also, thank you for the follow, RB Arthur. Yeah, and see, Cash is the highest 6 too. So he's got a really good chance at 7-2 to make it. Because, like, it depends on who, like, these have to play. If all the 7-1s play, there's going to be a couple 7-2s. It depends on who plays and who doesn't. Chaos. And that's how we like it. Oops. Wrong window to do that too.
Makes everything incredibly exciting. And this is the type of excitement that the Tournament of Doom brings.
This is why I love to watch. And this is like one of the biggest things like I've learned us streaming and finding that all out. What's up, Not Chill Bills? Do you a favor, not pair you into a horrible matchup? I can't do that. I just can't. I realized we never went back. I realized we never went back to the casting table. Well, that's fine because we can actually probably no tie screw. I've wanted to do that tournament for years. There's a few tournaments I've always wanted to do. Like I've always also wanted to give a double game loss. Someday.
What a crazy ask.
It's going to be, it is a difficult one. Like I have to find a justified reason to give a double game loss. Round 9 is up. We will see where everyone is. So we could ask Cash if he wants to jump here. He has his own stream, but we can also see if he wants to jump here, or we could just steal Cash's stream. Raphael got Epic Fire. Epic Fire is above them. They should just be IDing. Cash got straight old slow pult. Trying to see who else we could have. Like Bolt Up got paired up against Twizzy Rich. On the cusp, I will see on that one. It's Cal. Oh, Cal got Israel. They have to play. But that's up to them. No IDs. That has been a thought as well. No IDs. But that one's not as much. Okay, Cal and Israel are IDing. Epic Fire and Tang are IDing. Raphael, yeah, there's another ID. Yeah, just call a judge and we'll ID it. I'm just going to jump to Cash's stream because he's got to play and that'll give us something that he doesn't have to set.
Yeah,
hey,
let's go to...
We could just run me the casting table, casting desk. Okay, I'll just share my screen. So, well, I mean, you can always watch on yours. We'll watch this Taco Bell ad while we wait. And now Oculus Deadpool thing. We'll be there in a second. Mamanic and Stratosphere have tied as well. I will keep the standings updating. So we always know. And oh man, show me food at midnight. It's like, here's Olive Garden. Olive Garden's not even open.
I was gonna say I hate to admit it, but I'm like starving. It's crazy.
I wanted to see that Oculus ad. No. Well, that gives me a minute also here to make sure I set up Top Cut correctly. So now I gotta add a top 16. What's that? That was for the Deadpool game, which... Okay, so Twizzy Rich said no to Bolt Up.
Oh, and they're running it.
I'm asking if he's up to stream. If he's up to it. If he is, we'll jump to the Bolt Up game because that is essentially a win and in. Yeah, the algorithm's evil because I also played Taco Bell. Okay, Bolt Up said yes, so we will set that up as our game.
Okay.
That will be Twizzy Rich with Charizard Owls versus Bolt Up with Charizard Pidgeot. So we are doubling up the Charizards here.
On the Zard there.
But this is 100% a win-in game.
Yep, let's go check it out. Let's go.
All right. They are on table 2. Dude. Tony's thick bodies. Thank you for the follow. Ad block, consider turbo. Keep Cash's game on. Actually, I'm going to give Cash a shout out as well. He deserves one.
Yeah, big shout out to Cash.
The dude does everything. Like, if you follow PokeStats, that's Cash. Rico Suaves _77. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I wonder why the game's taking a bit. Thought they
Yeah, it
started.
is here we go.
There we go. Okay, I had to go into the chat and make sure everything was fine. I think Taco Bell's still open here. I have always still want to do the Dick's challenge.
Ours are open till 3, I believe.
Ours vary. We had some 24-hour ones here.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mod him? Yes, I modded Cash, I believe. Or I modded someone, and then I made like Lucario Stan. I think I VIP'd you. It was like, I modded someone, and then I promoted someone to VIP. Closes 4 a.m., closes 5 a.m., closes 4 a.m. I know we still have breakfast as well. Like, almost all of them still have breakfast. Wait, they got the Lava Crunch burritos back?
Be it yours. We don't. What? I'd go it. Man, you know what I miss? I miss volcano boxes.
Well,
Dude.
it was someone said they had a review of it. That's what I'm trying to find out.
I miss volcano boxes so much. They were so good.
The volcano menu was just hands down the best.
Yeah, that was a time. That makes me do the Vince McMahon meme. Like, that was a time. That was such a good time. Buddy, whiffing energy.
But
Rough.
we are
Lone Pidgey in the active.
we are saying I have a pretty favorable hand though. Use
We get a free
Venmo.
5-layer burrito.
Use Venmo, get a free taco.
Yeah.
There was one like you got free delivery if you bought like a certain burrito, and that had like a coupon for the burrito, it was like $1. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rare Candy Pidgeot. Van wrote him in the active. Here comes the Dawn. Oh, that's so crazy. The Dawn. To grab the Noctowl. To grab the Zard.
To grab the turtle.
And they're going to go wide here when they drop the turtle down. Yep. Here we go. Turtle, Noctowl.
All right, this is 100% where sequencing matters. You
Yep.
have to matter on
Mhm.
sequencing.
1,000%. I'm excited because I get to commentate this deck, and I thought this deck was pretty crazy busted in Stuttgart, and watching it now, Rare Candy Charizard. I mean, it just moves. It's like butter. Assault Landing KO. Don't need to put the Zard into the active. No need to swing just yet. But here we go. Pidgey to active, Artisan in hand. Now, Artisan would be really disruptive, but what? It removes a Noctowl, right? They got to pick which other one they want to get rid of if that's the case. We will most likely see Rare Candy Charizard here. Or not. Rare Candy Pidgeot, actually, is probably the move.
Getting the Pidgeot always helps. Always good.
Yeah. I don't know about bumping the Artisan. I kind of like playing it to disrupt here.
Also, I'm keeping the standings updated as things come in, as we get set. Currently, with all the 7-1-1s, 13, 14, 15, and 16 are all going to be 7-2s.
All right, so 7-2 did in fact make it.
We'll have 4 7-2s.
So now no reason to play the turtle anymore. Turtle becomes a liability after this turn, I believe. So Rare Candy Zard.
I think I might be wrong with my stuff here. Because we have a bunch of 7-1s playing, so maybe not. You might still have a 7-1-1 bubble. I am screwing up my math so bad. Because Carlos Salas, wasn't that who I thought they would? Okay, no, that's someone else. I thought it was White Wolf. No. So they're playing, that'll be at 8-1. Jack and Pandambo are playing. Oh, Pandambo's up with Snowgrave up against Goldango.
Padamo on a winning in here.
Yeah. So we'll have 3 8-1s that win from this. So I think we'll get 1 7-2s. Yeah, at this point, just do all vibes.
Yeah, it's vibes only from now on. I like this boss up onto the Zard here. They're bench locked unless they can find another, which I think they do play another area 0. So I guess it's not too bad. So what's got to happen here is they got to get the second Charmander down.
How many people do we even still have playing right now? 48 matches still going. That is about 96 people still.
This is the last round before cut?
Yep, cut is next.
Okay. Cut is next. Okay.
We are actually pacing a little faster than we normally do, about 10 minutes faster.
I think it also has a lot to do with the meta. The meta is just faster now.
Yeah, like when we had control
It feels like. Dude, remember stall days? Oh my lord. At least now best of threes are done in 50 minutes or so. Okay, Dawn again. Grab another Noctowl. And a Dust Noir.
Now
Doom, I think we're going to KO this active Zard here. Oh no, Curse Blast to take out the Charmander on the bench.
We'll have to see.
And they got the second Rare Candy in hand. Night Stretcher to grab back the Dust Noir. Rare Candy Dust Noir onto the active. Curse Blast again onto the active Zard. And this Charizard EX is fully powered.
This is going to hurt.
Incredibly, second Hoothoot down. Go into Terapagos. Attach. Okay. We're going to Unify Beatdown next turn, if need be. But knockout. No Charmanders left.
Does Bolt Up
Wow.
play the bear?
I don't think so. But what I think the next move
Yeah.
would be is Rare Candy Dust Noir KO Zard. But then that puts him down to one prize.
And you got to watch out for the Pagos.
Yeah. Pagos could just KO. They just search boss KO anything at that point. But is that what we're going to do? Okay, maybe. Oof, Klefki. No more Charmanders, Doom. There's no more Charmanders.
It's going to hurt.
You got to search Super Rod. Wait, oh, okay. Sure. Oh, there's the Charmander. Oh,
Just-
the 80 HP Charmander. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Okay. We are up to 31 matches done. I am keeping everything updated.
Pop the active, yeah. There it goes. KO's active. They grab one prize, but you get two.
Wait. I just looked at Cash's game. He's playing against a Dragapult that's playing Brillish.
Ooh. Instead of the Badoo.
Like, I gotta go find his opponent's deck now. They're playing a Frillish Jellicent line, a 2-1 with the Badoo. And a Toedscruel, and a Maractus.
What in the world? I think maybe you counter catcher the Noctowl here.
Yeah, that means
And then Iono.
I
I
agree.
think that might be your only move.
Yeah, because like you have to find you need candy. You need a lot next turn.
Not the Terapagos. Okay. Well, maybe they see something I don't.
Maybe they're hoping the Iono prevents them from getting there.
Well, because they still need another. Well, you know what? No, they still need another attach. Maybe it's not so bad because they still need another attach. You just drew into a Mesagoza. Next turn, Mesagoza heads
Candy game.
Rare Candy. Yeah. So here we go. They can't quick search two things. Two cards in hand. Is one of them an energy?
What could they get with the
Also, it comes down to how much energy Bolt Up has left in the deck. Owl Vessel boss? Well, it depends if they can get the owl or not. And I don't think they got it. I think there's two dead cards in the hand, because if they actually had it, I don't think they would have built up to suspense like this. Or maybe they're a showman and they want to just freak me the hell out. Either way.
I mean, we get those.
Which player is more stuck? I would argue Kirby is. I would argue that Kirby is more stuck right now. I didn't see it before, but I see it now. Because they need the energy. They can't attack. And they just benched an 80 HP Charmander.
And that's probably for the Terapagos attack. The catcher.
Here comes a Prime Catcher. Oh! Dawn, that's a 2 retreat cost Doom.
Oh!
But there's a Turo in hand. Prime Catcher, kind of clutch, but there's a Turo in hand. And they don't need that. They don't need the Turo. So
I would use the check your deck with the Artisan. Free deck check.
yeah, you gotta check your deck. You gotta see if you got everything. There's no Zard. There's no Zard. So no way to candy Zard. I mean, you could quick search for the secret box here.
The biggest issue with putting Mezagoza down is you do give them opportunity for them to get a knocked out.
Yeah, no, that's true. And I mean, either way, you win or lose here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it realistically matters. I think you win or lose here.
I think you Turo.
So
You grab the energy with the Pidgeot. You Mezagoza, maybe try to get the Charmeleon, and then you knock the stadium off with the Pidgeot.
yeah. Or do you just grab another energy and KO Fan Rotom with Pidgeot?
Well, I mean, you could grab just the jet energy and bring it up. What's up, everyone coming in from Catch a Stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really, really tall guy. We're currently trying to figure out how does Bolt Up win this game.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. Grab the jet, Turo up the Dusclops, and because I don't think you leave that Dusclops on the field either way. I think you pick up the Dusclops either way. I think that's fine. I think that works. There you go. Yep. KO this Fan Rotom.
I think you still have to get that Dusclops off. Oh my god, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
You gotta get off the field.
Yeah, you Turo it for sure. You play the jet, Turo. Get rid of the Artisan so they can't search for anything else. Yep. Turo away. Do it. Do it. Do it. Set your feelings.
We finally watched that.
Yeah.
We finally watched episode 3. Now we just have to finish Return of the Jedi. Or watched Return of the Jedi. It took months to get my oldest to finally say, hey, let's watch Revenge of the Sith. I'm like, yes, finally. And what it took? Mrs. Doom's birthday.
Let's go.
Oh, we got the heads?
I don't know how I felt about it, though. I was kind of in the same camp you were. Why would I give my opponent a chance to grab a Noctowl here?
Well, that's because now you got to knock it off with the Blustery Wind.
Oh, right. You're right, Doom. You know what? Yes, discard the stadium. Get it out of there. Yep. Here we go. One prize.
And the
Here comes
Charizard!
the Charizard! It's a Charizard! Okay. Here we go.
What
Off
do
the
they
top.
have? Candy
Quick
Charizard.
search. Oh, God. Candy Chart.
Candy Charizard would
No.
be so brutal. Not the way I would want this to end.
Oh, they got it. They have to. They moved really quick. No, okay, no.
Oh, the
Knockdown!
knockdown! Boss's orders. Double boss.
Double boss. Okay, all right. Wow. They knew they
Oh.
couldn't quick search energy. They knew they couldn't. Yeah. Nope. Wow. Bolt up going down in what was a very exciting pseudo Zardmir. Oh. Man. What do you think, Doom? How'd you feel about that one?
Pretty. So, it was so much. And the owl had to be
Yeah.
the top deck or something. It's owl or energy, one of the two. All right, let's jump to the casting desk real quick. All right, so we are looking here at near final. Let's find out what the last match is. 5-3, so this is pretty much final. This is pretty much final here, unless something else happens. So Jack 34 Ha will be our 7-2 who makes it. Unless something changes for Ricardo Solis.
We do have a Pidgeot control.
Oh, it snuck in. It beat 3 Dragapult Dusknoirs in a row.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this person got DQ'd. Don't call your opponent names, especially slurs.
Why is that? Okay, can I go off? Can I go off, King?
Go for it.
I'm over it. I'm so over it. No, you do not get to do that in our community. Okay? Like, even if you are whatever you are, bro, like, keep that to yourself. Like, nobody's condemning you for dude. It's just, I don't understand why you need to be so hateful. Right? Nobody says anything hateful to you. So why do you have to be hateful to somebody else? I don't understand it. And to this day, I don't get where people get this gall that they could just be hateful for the sake of being hateful. Like, what is your problem? It's freaking disgusting. I'm so tired of it in this community. It's been going on this whole week, right? With people who want to play stupid games and then get stupid prizes. Like, and then they want to come at us and say we're not being inclusive. No, dude, words of hate aren't inclusive. And therefore you forfeit your right to be inclusive. Get out of my face, man. Like, you know what? I'm going to just say this, Doom. I know some people with some pretty conflicting views, right? But they don't treat people like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to just completely disregard people for who they are, and you know what I mean? Like, we're in a melting pot, bud. Last I checked, we're all one people, right? We're all citizens of this country. Okay? Like, there's nobody here saying that you can't believe in a certain thing. But the second that you try to invoke those things onto other people and spread words of hate, it's like, dude, get a grip. Get out of here. Like, nobody needs you here. Nobody. Okay? This is a game about how different animals come together to beat up other different animals. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a children's card game at the end of the day. So, like, why bring that into this space? I don't understand it, and I never will, dude. These people need to get expunged. Get out of here. We don't need you. Anyway, that's
That's a good rant. I 100% agree with that.
I'm just so pissed, man. All the time.
Dude, we have a zero whatever tolerance policy about it. All right. I am going to get us a stream game. I am reaching out to every single matchup. Who can get
Gazer, get out of here. It's like, I'm sorry.
Gazer with the worst time in the world. All right. So, from people I do know who can stream, we have Cal versus McManic. That's Goldingo. Yep. We know why did I just see him? Why did I just lose him? It was Raphael versus Kirita. Yeah, clip it and do more. Let's see, we got 17. I'm not sure who that is. But that is someone we haven't all had on, obviously. I'm double checking. Let's just jump to them and see who they are. They're on first. They get it. Oh, wait, we got more people. Then we got Dumbo. So we have that matchup. And then we have Leafeon 13, who, again, I'm not sure who that is. Oh, Dragapult Blaziken versus Frostlass Monkey Dory.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
The other one is I'm not sure who Leafeon 13 is. If you're in chat, you can tell me who you are. Because not everyone's names match up with everything. So it's, that's Raphael Lira versus Kirita. So that is Goldingo versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Let's keep Goldingo off because we're going to have Goldingo in top 8 no matter what.
Yep, Goldingo's going to be in top 8 for sure.
All right, join me at table 2.
All right, here we go. We're already kicking it off.
I will have it up in just a moment. I apologize.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
Go, and I will update all the fancy graphics here in a second, and timers are going. So this again was... Oh, we have a game already done. Casio SH has scooped to Twizzy Rich.
Well, that was fast.
A sec.
And we see an attached pass.
Apologize. All right. What matchup was this again? This was... Stratosphere versus Padambo. We're on Stratosphere. Okay, the thing I like about online, but it's also one of those like hard things, is we move fast, but also that means I have to like update things just as fast.
Yeah, no, I get it. Secret box off the rip. And Pondambo's wishing he could have had a secret box or something of the sort.
So we know one Charizard Owls is going into the next round. Free wins are free wins.
Yeah, no, take them. All right, and we're going to see a TM evolution for Combuskin and Dracloak here. Yep, that works. They don't want to give their opponent Artisan respect. Understood. And now over to Pondabo. So no item lock usually from the Dragapult Blaziken. Cash, I wish you were too, man. That would have been awesome. Huge Iono here. What can we cook with there? Got the Badoo going. Badoo lock is huge. Snow Runt. Okay, wait, hold on. Pondabo kind of popping off here. All right, and then we're going to just Badoo. pretty good response from just attach pass. So, and here we go. Again, double Iono in hand, Petulant. You can see an attach here. Buddy. Electing to go with the Monkey Dory and just collect.
It's not the worst.
No, I don't think so either. I think oh, here comes the Frostlass Doom.
This is going to make trying to get that Dragapult set up even harder because it's not out there. I mean,
Blaziken. It's gonna be hard for Pondamo here if they can get set up quickly. And there's the Blaziken, and that's the good Blaziken. So we could see Rare Candy Blaziken. Or I guess not. What, can we not Rare Candy the active?
no, because of item lock.
Oh, item lock. Durr. And in stream. What?
If we have to, we can jump to the other side. We do have Pondambo. So just give them...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hopefully they did not disconnect. I'm just gonna leave the graphics as is. See you.
I think they might have, because right there, I think they were going to...
Let me go jump into their thing. Nothing on that side yet. Okay, they got their side back up.
Okay, they're back up. Okay,
All right,
cool.
let's jump back to that one. There we go.
All right.
Just because this one's running a little bit smoother.
All right, Ting Lu in the active, shutting off the Monkey Dory, shutting off the Dracloak, off the Iono. We're going to Hyper Blower.
Remember when that was like a thing for like a week?
What was?
Ting Lu.
Oh, yeah, Ting Lu, yeah.
Israel Almonte is up 1-0 over RB Arthur already.
Okay, so off this. We'll go Ultra Ball Defiance ban. Yeah, I'd imagine setting up the Dragapult here to KO the Ting Lu, because that could definitely happen here. Wait, no, they can't, because the Ting Lu shuts off the Monkey Dory, which is pretty freaking sweet if you ask me.
I think everyone forgot Ting Lu existed.
Oh, I thought Ting Lu was going to be so good post rotation.
And Carnivore's
And
like,
then I
"Meh."
remembered it said EXs, and I'm like, that's lame. What do you mean EXs can have abilities? I don't like that.
We We really need an EX ability shutdown.
Yeah, we do. That's not a Pokemon. Give me the Silent Lab. Or what's another one? Hey, Pokeboomers, what's another one? I know y'all know a bunch of them.
Path
Back
to
to the Peak.
the electric one, the electric factory one. I did GXs.
Yeah, I wish I played this game for a long time like you guys did.
Well, there's ones I don't remember, but Silent Lab's always like the easiest one to remember.
Yeah, if they reprinted Silent Lab, W.
I think Silent Lab becomes a good Monkey Dory counter. Like they want Battle Cage to be it, but Silent Lab I think it's more. Yeah, Garbotox is a Pokemon based one though. Arbodor was so good though. Like we're talking like item or stadium item stadium based like ability shutdown.
Or if it is a Pokemon, it doesn't have to be in the active. Something like that.
And then that would be Garbodor, which just needed an item. Or I mean a tool card.
A tool, yeah. Is that why people were playing like extra Scrapper and stuff like that?
We had Field Blower come out, and that was overly broken.
Yeah, but we have Blowtorch now.
They printed Field Blower and then regretted it.
I kind of like the Blowtorch.
Blowtorch is just to me is like a worse lost vacuum. Like, you know what card was really good? Lost Vacuum. Let's reprint it and make it so that only fire energies knock something out. I just think Path of the Peak, even if it's just a reprint in a new form, would be the one to do. And they've got so many mountains as it is. I mean, you can find a mountain from the new game. Well, okay, and you know what? Actually, you know what? XA I don't think has any mountains. Haven't played it yet.
I think Path to the Peak might break Pult though.
Why? It's not dependent on EX abilities. Oh no, Roblox. Well, no.
Yeah, no Robloxes. Yeah, no, because think about it. If Dragapult can shut off Robloxes and in turn just do Dragapult stuff, and we're talking post rotation, right? Like with no Gardevoir, it's so good. Like, and I think honestly, that would actually maybe even the matchup into Gardevoir. Pokebodies. What's a Pokebody?
Those are what abilities were.
Pokepower. Man, they really were just like, it's called an ability now.
I think if anything, it just helps simplify down the game a little bit.
And why? Why doesn't any Pokemon know Trick Room?
I've always wondered how you like integrate Trick Room into the game. Like I always want to see them integrate more game mechanics into the TCG.
Yeah, it'd be really cool because like imagine you play Trick Room, and if you have like, let's say like a Bravery Charm attached, right? You actually lose 50 damage versus gaining 50 damage or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Something like that.
It would actually be kind of cool to like make it so that you reverse how much retreat costs you have.
Yeah. See, now there you go. See, Doom, now you're thinking.
Now you're thinking.
You know what? Screw it. You know what? Just call Trick Room a stadium. Make Trick Room a stadium. But it's like Swords of Revealing Light. You know what I mean? Like you have to turn it to a side to indicate the number of turns it's been used. Right? Or something like that. Like you only get 5 turns and then you have to pick it up.
Oh, I miss the parallel stadiums.
Parallel City's kind of cool. I did see that.
Like those were just cool because it was like, which side do I want this? And really, Parallel City was like the one everyone played, but it was still a cool idea. And there's just like certain card gimmicks I wish they'd bring back. Like they brought back GX attacks. We call them V stars. And this is also one of those moments where like we're more interacting with chat than we are with the game.
Yeah, no, because I mean we know what's coming here eventually, right? They're gonna do a Devo play at some point.
It's what they always do.
Yep.
But yeah, no, actually, Natada is correct. Is right, and you are right. Like a time limited stadium would be such an interesting concept to set up.
Yeah. Even like Trick Room. If Trick Room was just straight up no abilities, I think that would be cool for 5 turns. Yeah, no, I think so too, Lucario. I think that'd be cool. 5 turns, no abilities.
You also have to make it like a way like they can't knock it off easily.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you just make that a condition. The stadium can't be removed by. Nah, then it becomes like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing because then the text like starts getting longer. And then you have to print an actual counter to it, right?
Yeah, and
it says can't be removed by it.
And that gives me a new accessory to sell. And
there you go, boom,
boom.
I think the only way you could get rid of it is by effect of a Pokemon, right? So like effect or an attack of a Pokemon. I feel like that makes it balanced. So then like you have to play a Chien-Pao or you have to play like Pidgeot or something. Like you know what I mean? Like you have to play a card that discards a stadium. Something like that.
Trying to remember what deck it was. It was an expanded deck that like put down like Black Market or something like that, and then it just did like this infinite loop. I'm trying.
Power Spray is annoying. Power Spray. When I read that card, that seemed annoying as hell.
Part of me wonders why we don't get interactions during our opponent's turns anymore. It's just because of like juniors. Like they're afraid it's just too much for a junior.
Man, they got to learn somehow. Like if we had counters, like imagine if there was like a counter that we had mid-turn. You know what I mean? Or like, you know what I always wanted? Crits.
That would be interesting how to do that.
Crits would be so sick. I want to see critical hits. I think that'd be really cool.
Like, do you have it like only certain Pokemon can do it? Or is it like a thing?
It's
like
a certain attack, right? And you have to roll. It's that simple. Like you roll either 2 dice or 3 dice, depending on, you know what I mean?
We kind of already get that though with certain attacks. Mostly like babies and basic like starters have it where they're like, this does 10 more damage, just like they are critting.
Yeah. But imagine if Phantom Dive did 300 instead of 200. If you hit 3 heads or something. I don't know. See, and that's how you play this matchup. Go after the Frostlass. But it might already be too late.
It's too much damage on the field.
Yeah, there's way too much damage on the field. You're about to get board wiped, son. Hey, guys, now watch this drive. We are not going to negotiate with people that use hate speech. Now watch this Devo.
That is a throwback.
These kids don't know, man. These kids don't know what I'm talking about.
So we do have an update. Israel Almonte has beat RB Arthur 2-0. Tang 64 is up. Tang 64 is up 1-0 over Jack 34. Milesas is up 1-0 over Haas the Hun. And Epic Fire is up 1-0 over Mixan. So that is our current standings. Or where they're at.
I think they whiffed the Devo.
Want to go for the
They whiffed the
confusion?
Devo Doom. They're gonna have to. I mean, and you know what? That's not bad either.
There's worse plays you could be making.
Yeah. I mean, and theoretically, here they could just KO the Combuskin. Which honestly I think is the better play. But I guess not. I mean, oh, they had it in hand. Jeez Louise. Okay, dude. They had it in hand.
So that will be game one here.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, man. Huge.
I kind of like the name Stratosphere, the way they have it spelled.
Yeah. Stratosphere is sick. Yeah, the way they had it. Yeah, I see what you mean.
It would be a good. That's a good like name to brand off of. But here we do have our 3 updated here on the standings as it is. So Tang 64 will play the winner of Rafael Lira and Kikirda, so we could see a Goldengomir there. Israel Almonte will play the winner of Cal Connor and Mimanic, and Epic Fire Mixon will play the winner. Will play Twizzy Rich, whoever wins that. So let's go ahead and go into game 2.
All right. Day camp. I believe human beings and fish can coexist peacefully. That's my favorite Bushism, by the way.
Ever seen the theory that he never wanted to get into politics, but his family forced him into it? He just wanted to own the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, I saw the movie Bush. Yeah. It's a good one. That's a classic.
I mean,
I believe it, though.
I've been to a Texas Rangers game. It was all right.
Yeah, well, I think of them as the Arlington Strangers.
I call them I'm going to put my one swear in for the night. Our bitches, because they haven't won in Seattle like in 4 years.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
4 years, huh?
They came close when I threw out the first pitch, and then JP Crawford walked us off, and I went, "Yay, home run, no doubter." I think they have one, but they have like a losing record. Like even the year they went to the World Series.
Grub, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Pandamo is it. Like between Pandamo and Andrew Hare, they are the two best at this deck, bar none. They are the goats of Monkey Dory or Frostlass Monkey Dory. There is one of these days when I get time, my first YouTube documentary will be about those two people. I'm not even kidding. They're so good at this deck.
Swearing is okay this late at night. We get like one swear and that's it.
God, can you imagine if Pokemon said that?
One swear, one swear during a regional.
You get one swear, it can't be the F bomb. Is that cool with everyone? Okay, so the C word. Okay, not the C word. That'd be so funny.
The C word is off
like,
limits.
all right, you already know it's not the C. You can't say that, and you know you can't say that. So why would you ask me? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like, you can't say it. Don't say that.
Come on.
Like, I have to explain to you guys which words are okay.
Actually, you know what? My years of corporate work, yes, you do.
Yeah, right. That's what I say, dude. Listen,
You don't leave anything up to chance. You tell them exactly.
We gotta read it off DX style. You know what I mean?
Okay. We would have like. So we get when I was working corporate communications, we'd have like the CEOs and everything talk, like Bezos, and they would have teleprompters with scripts, and we would sit there, and before like those all hand meetings you have, we would run them through it like 4 or 5 times, just so they got it and they didn't go off script. Not just because like for other reasons, like, hey, we don't want you to say the wrong thing, like go off like about why like Alexa's actually here to brainwash you. But so they also didn't just like start dropping F-bombs, because I can tell you this much, corporate people, they swear a ton.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, at my job, they definitely look down on it, but like I think they just look down on it when I do it. You know what I mean? like they'll do it all day, but if I did it, it's like I shot somebody in the face.
I had a meeting with like one of the creative directors that's above me, and he every other word was like the F word out of him, and then the head of design was doing the same thing. I'm like, wait, that's okay here? Are we good?
Can I say it? Am I good to say it? I'm gonna say it.
I'm gonna do it.
Is it cool? Wait, one last time, because I'm really gonna say this. That'd be so ridiculous. Like, you're like, hey, am I good to do this? Or can we do it at the same time? That'd be so funny. we just rehearse it, because why not?
That is 100% just filthiest mouths you'll ever run into. You think it'd be a factory or somebody,
Okay. To be fair, the biggest potty mouths I've ever known were my warehouse guys. Like, without question. When I used to work in the warehouse, for sure. Intense. Like, just like, they would do it in like what was it they said in the Christmas Story? They would swear like it was poetry. Like, it's pretty out of there, bro. I'd be like, damn. I thought I was good at swearing, but they took it to the next level.
Chefs are pretty good at it too. I like how off topic we got again. Like,
yeah,
they're doing.
Well, it's Frostlass Monkey Dory. We know how this ends.
A lot of item lock and hoping Hoping Dragapult gets set up enough that they can start doing things.
They're gonna get devoed, man. They keep breaking too. Like, okay, so this is my other problem with this variation of Dragapult. As good as this is, right? Because trust me, it can't be very good. It just doesn't have like enough consistency. And Pondamo is just goated with the sauce, man.
And Dombo knows what they want to do. Like, okay, this is my game plan. This is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this until I Devo you into oblivion. There's not much you can really do to stop me. Because nobody plays Battle Cage. And if they did, it doesn't work. It's like a cope card.
Battle Cage is the Alakazam player's dream. What they thought they needed and then found out, no, it's just still a bad deck.
Oh, jeez. It's like, no, this really does suck. God, and then being able to do this. I forgot that he played Clutch, by the way.
Well, Clutch is almost better than
An item lock, yeah.
well, not just item lock. I mean, than the whatever it's called, the Maractus.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It cost, you know, it, and you know, you're not gonna KO anything, you know. Or like, if you KO Maractus, it could cause another KO.
Plus, you know, free retreat never hurts. You start Yveltal just retreats.
Free retreat is amazing. It's got great. It's got good pivot.
I was thinking a little bit more on like how do you make Trick Room work in TCG. You can just the easiest way you do it is you just literally be like, oh yeah, it's X amount of a retreat cost, and then I'm like, man, we already had like stadiums like that, and Pokemon with those abilities. So it's like it kind of is. I just want the words Trick Room printed somewhere. I guess is what I want. All right, here's my question. What do you think makes top cut of a regional first? Alakazam or Frostlass Monkey Dory?
Alakazam probably.
You think there's more players of it that will just help it?
I think there's so another variation of Alakazam that nobody's playing, and I think just runs better is Alakazam Goldango. And I feel like that's really good.
I think I've seen that.
I know a lot of people say it's bad, but the more and more I look at it, the more and more I'm just like, it just makes sense, dude. You like with Alakazam Goldango, you can always keep a one prize board. What is happening? Doom, what is happening? Doom,
Oh, no.
Doom, are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
No.
Oh, this is not how we want this to go.
This is crazy.
No.
Wait, no. Let time expire. It'll let you take the prize card. Just let the time expire. You can take the prize card.
It takes a prize card, but can they get out of the Monkey Dory?
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. My bad. Like, oh.
Oh.
Blame day camp. That's crazy. Trick Room would make a great would in fact make a great stadium. All right, Judge. Make the call.
I'm talking to the players right now. The way I would prefer to handle this is with what's the word I'm looking for here? The reset, where sadly Madamo would get first or second. But both players are kind of setting up. But I don't also want to end the game on a on this.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah, the
I
players
will
are,
let you see
the players are
Yeah,
talking
right.
it out. We'll find out.
Okay, BRB.
Oh, Madambo's just going to hand it.
Oh, he's gonna give him the game.
Yeah, I said they were cooked anyways, or just you would have won. So they Iono'd and they got into nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Cool. That works. You know what? And that's a gentleman right there.
That is.
Still gotta run to the bathroom. Be right back.
So yeah, I think a lot of people need to go to the bathroom right now. So once they get set up and we get back going, we'll get that. But let's go ahead and look more so at who is doing what, and we'll get an update here on other matches. Yeah, that was a good guy. 100%. Like, you don't always see that. Like, yeah, I would have been cooked. That's the other thing that comes in. Like, if they did run events for points and stuff like that. So we'll wait here on game 3. We'll have game 3 here as soon as they're ready. They're just taking a little break for themselves because again, everyone should have opportunity to. Like, if you need a break, this is the time to do it. Like, and some updates on some of the other games. Let's go ahead and just look at those. We'll go to pairings. I'll give you an idea. This one's at 1-1. Haas the Hun and Milosus is at 1-0-1. Epic Fire and Mixon are tied 1-1. Mamatic is up 1-0 over Cal Connor, and Rafael Lira is down one game to Kikirda. Because the way there's in a weird spot where like we could have reset the game, but the thing is like the Frost Sauce Monkey Dory wants to set up, and it takes a while to do what it needs to. And Dragapult had like a good one, but like they said, they hit the Iono, they were cooked. These like if you were attacking, I lose. And that's also one of the things about like being able to stream the games is like we see that and we're like, okay, cool. I can fix things. I can do things. I can see what happens. All right. Let's see what else. No other games finished. And we got the standings. Phase Reed did make cut. We're definitely going to have if Raphael loses again, we're going to have Goldingo Mirror. No idea what happens here. Does Padambo want the control? Doesn't want the sauce.
Oh, I don't know about all that, bro.
I don't know if Israel runs into a good matchup on either one of these. And then Twizzy Rich probably, I think, wants Epic Fire to win, but they are currently in game 3. Cal Connor's down 1 game though. Your boys come.
I saw.
He's on the brink of elimination. All right, looks like they're about ready to get going. We'll get game 3 here. All right, here we go. Game 3.
Oh. Probably move setups again. Actually, you know what? That actually helps. I did not think about that. Okay.
All right, here we
That's
go.
actually, you know what? Okay, here we go. Torchic. This is pretty good actually for oh my god, what was his name? His name was so cool too. Oh my god.
Stratosphere.
Yeah. Stratosphere, right? Stratosphere. They had to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh player at some point. I think they spell Stratos and then fear.
I've been watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content lately, just like all the rule sharking and like other things players do in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like making decks where it decks out your opponent, but it takes like a whole 60 minutes of a best of 3.
Yeah.
Because like the combo just takes so long to do.
It's not illegal, it's just frowned upon.
Yeah. Oh, it's their music alias. There we go.
Alias. Oh, okay. How about that? Hey, mute the stream, Stratos.
Yeah, that way we're not giving you bad ideas.
What the hell?
I don't want you to throw the game because I said to do something and then you did it. And I go, why did you do it?
They never listen, bro.
You ever watch the old Hollywood Squares with Gilbert Gottfried?
Okay. So I know what you're talking about. I've just never seen it, but I do know what you're talking about.
And he goes like, you fool! Why? Like, why would you listen to me scream about you listening to him?
So you want to hear something Gilbert Gottfried related?
Sure.
Okay, I was going to audition to be in Aladdin, but this version of Aladdin was going to be told from Jafar's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I was going to audition to play Jafar. Okay? But I'm 99% sure I would have got a Yagu.
What makes you think you would got Iago for sure?
Come on, bro.
Okay, I understand.
Come on, bro. Let's be real here. Like, let's stop pretending I would have gotten Jafar. Okay, there's no shot I would have gotten Jafar. I could have acted my ass off, but no casting director in their right mind would be like, yeah, you know what? Let's make this goofy little dude Jafar.
I mean, they could put you on stilts.
I mean, he does wear a huge robe. You know what? Maybe you got a point there. But yeah. I mean, the girl I was dating at the time wanted me to audition with her, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because that literally, like, a week after that audition, like, we broke up. So it's like
Awkward.
kind of glad. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine if I had gotten, like, if I actually did it, and you know what I mean? Like, kind of just worked out. But yeah, I don't think I could have. Well, I definitely would have put my own spin on Iago for sure, because ain't no way am I doing the Gilbert Godfrey voice. That's just not happening. Let's hear your Jafar voice. I could probably do the laugh. To make a play of Aladdin where we make Jafar to Jafar. That's so crazy, Daycamp. That's so, yeah, that's the only way it would happen, by the way, Daycamp. That's the only way it would happen. I had okay. Do you know who Cutie Cinderella is?
No idea.
Okay, she's a streamer. Okay, a famous one, right? Okay, she put on her own version of High School Musical, right? And she casted herself a part that she didn't get in high school, because she put this whole thing on because she didn't get this part in high school. So she gave herself that part.
I mean, petty works.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. I would have made myself Atticus Finch. You know, okay, so that happened also. So I auditioned for To Kill a Mockingbird, and I acted my ass off. And I did not become Atticus Finch. For that exact same reason. He's not tall enough. That's crazy. Okay, cool.
Hey, if what's that short guy again from Game of Thrones can get roles? Peter Dinklage. He can get roles.
Dinklage, yeah.
You can get roles.
I mean, yeah, no, for sure. It just wasn't going to be Atticus Finch. You know what I mean? But like, think of the roles that Peter Dinklage gets, right? Like, it's always like, you know what I mean? You get what I mean? Let's not go there. Actually, you know what? Let's not go there. These are two different reasons. Peter Dinklage has an actual condition. I'm just below average height. Like, you get what I mean? It's a completely different scenario. And Nat, you don't know about the musical version told from Jafar's point of view? It's crazy.
Oh, Cal has tied it up. Almost every game except for Hoss the Hun and Miles Sauce is in game 3 now.
Thank God, dude, because I really don't want to shell out that $50. I'm really betting on Cal 3 beating. I'll do it though, but I just don't think anyone's gonna stop him. Nat, you'd be a good Sandy. I don't see how they made you Frenchie. Well, I mean, I can see how they made you Frenchie. By the way, I'm in a web series. My episode debuts next week. I play a mechanic.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I even told the caster, I was like, yeah, man, you need a cholo, you need a taco guy. Just hit me up. I got you. I will take literally anything. You want to typecast me? Go for it. I am not above it.
Typecasting is a way to keep going, and Mixin09 has beat Epic Fire.
All right. Dude, this top 16 is brutal. Holy crap, it's already 3:21. I just looked at the clock. I was like, whoa. This will be the longest tournament of Doom I think I've ever done.
If we hit 4 a.m. Pacific time somehow, that will be the longest I've done. It
4 a.m.'s okay.
It almost
So that'll be
always,
6.
it has almost always ended for me no later than about 3 a.m.
I'm gonna go get barbacoa if it ends at 6. I'll just say that right now.
At this point, if it ends at
Ugh.
6, I'm just gonna go just go get Taco Bell breakfast. But they don't open back up
Oh,
till
yeah,
8
that's-
around here, so I might as well just go back to bed.
Ooh. Well, see, to me, Laredo Taco, they start serving it at 6. So
I
they
wanna
have
go-
breakfast tacos at 6.
At this point, I'm just going to make my own breakfast burritos.
There you go. That's a move. I'm gonna just say it right now. Pondambo is looking like they're in a really good position. Like, I mean, a real commanding position. They got 3 monkeys set up. They got 1 Frostlass. They're Badoo locking like crazy. He needs a draw supporter. Something. Give him an Iono. Double Ionos in. Oh man, 2 Iono in the discard.
It's the Champions League. At this point, yeah. This will always end at a weird time.
So Lucario, it actually starts at 4 a.m. 4 p.m. Sorry, that's what who said that earlier? Was it day camp?
Think
No,
so?
it wasn't day camp. No, somebody else said it. Somebody from Azul's chat said it. It starts at 4 p.m. Which is crazy because wouldn't that be 4 a.m. their time? I don't know if that's true. You know, I really should learn their because Japan's on what time? Like they're like on a Japan time. Hold on, let's see how many. Okay. Oh, it's 6:24 in Tokyo right now.
6:24 a.m.
6:24 p.m.
Ah,
So they're what is that? You do the math. You get it. Chat, you get it. You do the math. All right? Like so 4. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Well, no, that would be 7. That wouldn't make sense. It would have to be later. I don't think it does start at 4. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because then it would be 7 a.m. Japan time. There's no shot. I don't think it works like that. What do I know?
same. I have no idea. I am horrible with time zones.
I was going to say, but what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Ooh, I almost went TikTok brain.
I have not used TikTok like in a year.
Oh, dude, it's so easy. You should just see how I do it. Most of my videos begin. You know, I refrained from doing the Gabriel situation update, and I think I should have. The thing is, I just don't think I had everyone's reactions correct, and I think everyone's reaction was just kind of the same. Like, yeah, they should probably release statements about stuff like this. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, it would keep people from, just creating a narrative. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. And it's just like, yeah, they all said the same thing. That's what everybody said. Everybody said the exact same thing. And then it feels like I just go back to what I said originally. You know? It just feels like I'm recycling content and it doesn't like feel fresh in any way. Yeah, here's the update. He's banned indefinitely. Okay, thanks. See you later. Like, you know what I mean? That's just how it feels.
Yeah. All right. I'm watching these pairings
Dude,
like a hawk.
I could tell. Ting Lu going into the active to shut off the recon is pretty crazy. Now they don't really have a draw engine. So long as they don't take a KO here and activate counter catcher, it's looking pretty good if you're Pondamo. Ting Lu in the active draws Petron again. It's kind of a dead draw. Kind of a dead draw. I mean, items are now active again, but what does that necessarily do for Stratosphere? Stratosphere goes for the Arvin. Digs out Earthen Vessel.
Could see an earthen vessel here. Possibly start attacking with the...
I mean, they could start swinging with Dragapult if they want here. Thing is, I'm not really sure if it accomplishes anything. Okay, they're going to retreat into the Dragapult. I don't know if I necessarily... Well, no. Okay, yeah, that's right. They can Seething Spirit onto the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory could start relieving some damage
Could knock
off
out
of one of the Dragapults. Well, go ahead. Yeah, and knock out the Ting Lu. You're right. But they can't. I just realized they can't. They can't. Ting Lu's ability. Ting Lu's ability shuts off Monkey Dory.
So that becomes a problem.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Stratosphere figured that out.
Like, oh. So Twizzy Rich will be playing Mixin 09. So that is our first top 8 matchup. Trying to figure out if I want to do a top 16 graphic.
That'd be cool. I mean, if you could do it, I'd say do it, but
I'd have to figure out the design because like my top 8 graphics like set.
here comes the Iono, which I'm assuming is because they whiffed Devo here. But I don't think they can't Devo yet anyway. So Devoing kind of seems out of the question. They got to heal this monkey. Figuring out where this damage is going to go is kind of a hard one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it top 8. It's too much for my brain right now. My brain's like, you should have figured that out like 8 hours ago.
We just didn't you randomly decide a top 16?
No, it's part of
Is that what
the
happened?
it's part of the codex.
Okay.
We only after a certain amount of players, we do a top 16. Do we boss's orders here?
Yeah, I'd bring up that Frostlass.
Yes.
But the thing about the Frostlass is you got to remember, like, if he brings up the Frostlass, they still have a lot of damage on on these monkey dories to move around. So
maybe it's take out double monkey here.
taking out double monkey seems pretty good.
Well, okay. You can
and
move.
then not only that, abilities are back on. So
you can clear all 3 monkeys.
yeah, I think yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, oh man,
That hurts. So you get 1 here, and you're going to get 2 more prizes, and that Ting Lu is going to get pinged again.
And then here we go, Freezing Shroud to KO the 2 monkeys on the bench. Oh, does Pandamo go down in top 16? Oh my god.
Oh, we have an issue. Oh, they're probably asking. Please watch pace on stream table 4. Day camp, can you handle that? Just it's control versus Gardevoir Jellicent, and I can see why they're asking. Because what ends up happening if they're ahead in prizes, Gardevoir wins. Whoever's ahead in prizes at time wins.
Mm-hmm.
Devo.
They got the Devo set up. Okay,
That's going to be the Cloak's going to get KO'd. The Combusken's not. So you get a prize here. And you're betting on them not being able to reset up? They don't have the energy for it?
I think okay, so they can anyway because they're going to be able to rare candy here. They can rare candy Blaziken and kind of no, not rare candy Blaziken, but they can still Blaziken and move energy onto this Tricloak here and have it ready to attack. But the thing is, they got to get it out of the active. They're going to have to get this Blaziken out of the active. And that's going to be kind of hard for them to do. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're going to have a hard time getting this Blaziken out of the active right now. So just like that, Pandamo just gets right back in. What's up, Hazy Cats? Yes,
Yes.
$200.
Thanks to Azul GG. So we get the Blaziken. We can double Blaziken, can't we?
Oh yeah, you know what? Rare Candy Blaziken. Yep.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Attach one.
Yeah, because you can attach reversal energy. It'll count as one.
Yeah, and then retreat. That's right.
And then you Blaziken again.
Blaziken to the Dragapult.
Move 30 to the Frostlass, and that's it. That's a game right there. Wow. Okay. This did not expect to see Dragapult Blaziken coming into top 8, but they got it. They got there.
Taking out Pondombo. Let's go. Yeah, Hazy. I've been casting.
It is a long night. But here is your winning deck, and we're going to go jump to table 4 real quick. Okay, I'm watching table 4. This I'm not showing on stream, but we are watching to make sure the end of the game happens. And currently, the other game still going is Cal Connor versus Mimanic. Which again, whoever has head on prizes at time wins the game. Which I believe I say that anyways. Yeah. I say that at the beginning anyways. I make sure they know. So it is said to the players. All right, chat, let's go ahead and go back and see what the pairings are. And Cal Connor has reported game 3 as a win.
Let's go. Huge.
So that means Cal Connor will be playing Israel Almonte, and Twizzy Rich will play Mixon 09, and Stratosphere will play the winner of Hassan and Miles, which I am currently watching to verify the matchup. Which this is one of the things you run into if you're playing a control deck is you have to win in time.
We still got how much time left?
12 seconds.
Damn.
But he was also correct on calling for a judge to come watch to make sure his opponent didn't slow roll him. And that is actually something I tell every control player. If you're able to stream. Because then we are able to make sure your opponent is not slow rolling you.
Repeat. Calvin Connor. Lock it in.
So with that, let's go ahead and get ready for the next round, making sure everything is here. There are the requests. Like, it is 100% just the problem with running control. Should we get Cal? Let's see, for Israel, or do we want Stratus? We got 2 Guardian Jellicent matches. Raphael won, but he's again up against Tang, or I don't know if Twisty Rich or Mixon can. I think we can continue with the Stratosphere, or we can go. What the people I know who can stream, we're going to end up watching a Dragapult. Just what Dragapult do you want?
We can go Cal. Let's go Cal.
All right, we'll ask Cal. Cal, unless you heard in stream. At least get someone else on for like, because you don't always want the same players. But then again, sometimes you are.
Yeah.
Like once you get to this point, you just take who you can. Hey, you can't worry too much about the matches.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do, Doom. It's really up to you, man.
And this is a rematch though from earlier. As in,
Raphael, right?
as in they tied, but
Oh. Wait, Cal and
Israel.
or
Yeah, Cal and Israel, but
Yeah.
they ID'd. So we have that one. We also have the White Wolf is set up, so that's also a possibility, but Cal's usually pretty good. There he is. Table 3.
all right.
And once it gets going here, we will get set up on game 1. I realize I never updated the timer. No Raging Bull in top 16. Raging Bull is done. I think Raging Bull has been put out to pasture.
I just think people are afraid to make changes to things.
I think Goldango has replaced it as the go-to as the go-to big stick deck. Like if you
No, for sure. I mean, I don't disagree, but I think I just think there's a better way to play Raging Bolt than how we're playing it now.
How many were even in the meta game tonight? 11, and they went 16 and 35.
Oh God.
Well, surprisingly, its best matchup being Goldango.
Well, yeah, no, it beats Goldango.
Oh, that is right. It just can't be Guardy anymore.
Yeah, I think so if Zard continues its like press at regionals, I think Raging Bolt slithers its way back in.
Yeah, because it has a very favorable matchup against Zard.
Yeah, and if it could be the 2 popular decks, which would be Zard and Goldango, I think it has a really high chance of being viable again. All right, off the Artisan, we're going to grab a Frillish.
Now, if I'm right, Cal plays Latias.
Yes, Cal does play the Latias. Off the Iono here, we're looking for and there's the Ultra Ball. So, and then we got a Ralts as well. Ralts Curlia. Latios coming down. And we're just going to lock in this Latios in the active with an item lock. Oceanic Gloom. This actually is spelling danger.
Tang 64 has already won game 1.
Was that a donk?
It was a donk.
Tanger's out here donking people. That's the second. Yeah, that's the second time he's donked him. That is the second time he has donked. Is it Raphael?
Yeah, and he said no way again.
No, that's the second time.
Raphael just did the XD. No way again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. That Soul Rock, the rocks be doing work, man. I mean, there's just no other way to describe it right now. Rock's good, man. Rocks are really good.
Rocks are. I do think the Rock Goldingo is better than the Swirl Edge Goldingo.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, off the Hilda. Recon. No items. They're under item lock with the Frillish. Dusclops. Are we popping? Are we popping? Or do we pop next turn? Dude, we'll go into the active. We're going to item lock both yas. So both players under item lock. No feasible way to search or draw here. So Cal's just going to gloom.
Every Gardevoir player still wishes we had refinement.
Yep. Oh yeah, to be able to draw out of this would have been awesome. Because this stinks. This hand stinks. While under item lock.
You're old enough to remember. Do you remember the critic?
It stinks. It stinks. It stinks. It stinks. Yeah.
Yes. What was the Simpsons joke with it? Yes.
Everything stinks. Yep.
When he's in the psych ward.
Yeah, the Orson Welles joke is always really funny. Hello, I'm Orson Welles. Yeah.
Item lock starting.
Yeah, and I mean, how much energy is in the discard? One?
One.
They're just gonna pass.
Too many cards in hand. Can't draw out of it.
Yeah, painting Orson Welles is just like this drunk. It was always really funny.
Here's a free random fact for everyone. Did you know Orson Welles' last credited role was playing Unicron in Transformers the movie?
That's freaking cool.
I believe it was posthumous as well.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because I believe he died before it came out.
Is this like which is that the recent movie?
No, the 1986 animated.
Okay, the animated. Okay. That's kind of cool.
Okay,
are they just gonna blow up the board?
He had a couple come out after. His actual last credited, it was 2013.
Wow.
Yeah, it was something called Trailers from Hell.
Okay, the board's getting blown up here.
Here we go. More candy. What can we do with that? We're going to see Gardevoir gone. We're going to see Ralts gone. But here's a big problem for him. I mean, no, you know what? There's a lot of problems.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good. A knockout on the Ralts, knockdown on the Gardevoir. We go to 3-4 here. Mew into the active. So, Mystery Garden. Okay. Go grab another. Yep, grab the Ralts. Now, where are you moving damage to?
Like Badoo would be a free KO.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd want to do that.
Just in case of Iono.
Yeah.
Got to get our Ralts down. Or alternatively here, we could just see the Jellicent come up.
Yeah, Jellicent going up seems fine.
I'm gonna put the Clefairy. Raphael has tied it up 1-1. They're in game 3 and nobody else has finished a game.
That's too funny.
This is 100% going to come down this next turn. Oh, wait. Nope. He's going Lilies. Well, he's part of the way there. Can't really counter Catcher because everything's got energy on it already. Yeah. Get the Badoo. See what you get off that.
Another dark energy. We go 3-3.
All right. He's literally saying, okay, if you have it. But I don't think he could win this turn. Well, he had Hawlucha.
No, Boss Ultra Ball. Boss Ultra Ball, yeah. Boss Ultra Ball for Hawlucha, it's over.
There's a cloak. Okay, so we're still drawing.
Second opportunity off the recon here.
What I don't like knocking out that Badoo now is they do have access to Pheasantipity.
Mm-hmm.
Iono, okay. So we're not seeing KO here. You see the Lilies. Oof. Jamming Tower.
Phantom Dive. Yep, there we go. All right. So here it comes.
Top deck candy.
Secret box! Oh! They got a draw here.
Oh. That was like the worst right because you just don't have enough cards. Because you can't. Oh man. There's a possibility you still get Secret Box back off this Lilies.
Yeah, no, there is. You get a fresh 6. Secret Box! Doom!
But we still have the
Doom,
Gardevoir.
we got the Secret Box!
We don't have the Gardevoir. And there's no.
And he used the Turo early.
Wait, okay, you know what he can do here? You put down the Arzon. You're going to move the damage off the Ralts, and then you're going to charm it. And you're probably just going to have to keep the Jellicent in the active and hope.
I think it's over here. Can't get the Jellicent out of the active.
Is it not letting him move that last counter? Like, it should just do it. Oh my god, this is not what you want to see. There it goes. Okay.
Yep.
It's just a visual glitch right now. We've had this happen where it doesn't remove stuff. Oh, it was healing off Jellicent. Oh, that's what happened. You clicked the wrong thing. Oh, that feels bad, man. I need to actually pick Jelly. That is why we have you, chat. Twizzy Rich is also up 1-0 over Mixin 09, and Stratosphere and Miles are still playing game 1. I'm gonna go see this. Cal is going second, so when we come into game 2. The Dragon Pole player did have some good draws and played it. It's exactly right. Do you start Latias? Yeah, you start the Latias. That way you could get this way you get jelly, like right off the bat. Also, you want to know something really fun? A dumb fun fact? It's right now, it's Littlest's Doom birthday. Oh, you just get the jelly anyways? This is the turn you want. Night day camp. I don't blame you, man. I wish I got turn 1 secret box. New. Are you still there, Frodo? I didn't know if we lost you or something.
No, I'm still here.
Okay. I'll just make sure you didn't pull an Emmy and fell asleep.
That'd be crazy.
That is one of the funniest ones. When I'm sitting there, I can just hear her lightly having a light little snore. I'm like, Emmy. She ended up messaging me the next morning. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm like, hey, it's okay. It's late. Okay, you know what? That is true. It's a hidden ability, just like how Flake Coco doesn't have a brain.
Right? Double item lock on both sides. Monkey Dory time. Take this 10 and shove it. Cal Connor having a much more productive that's
a lot of
more
energy.
productive game. Yeah, it's a lot in hand to not be able to get rid of.
See, it's even canon in VGC that Fuecocos don't have a brain.
Is that real?
They have the unaware ability. Is that one of their hidden abilities? Which is usually meant for stuff like Slowpoke. I'm trying to remember, like, it's like ignore status conditions or something like that. It's decent. It's not the best starter ability. The best starter ability still belongs to Greninja with the Froakie line. Protean's just too good.
Okay, big Iono here. Reset Calvin to 5. Off the 5 lands into Mew. And now that's a really big Iono for Israel here. Keeping Calvin from getting rid of those psychic energies that were once in his hand. Big mind bend there.
All right, Cinderace isn't bad either. Unaware is ignores any change in ignores the target stat change. So if they do like defense up, it doesn't matter. That's a hand. They have no Dragon Pulse still. Coin flip. Heads. There goes the Monkey Dory. Okay. We did have a judge call today. And I believe Daycamp, if they were still up, was said it too. We had someone judge call asking why they had to coin flip their Pokemon to win the game. And we're like, were you confused? Like, oh. Remember, all Pokemon have Protean. Oh, Meowscarada has it. Exactly. I mean, it happens. You have to be fair about it. There's the Guardy. Yeah, I think you retreat first, then evolve. Funny enough, Raphael and Tang's game 3 has continued to go. And this feels like it is going to go into a game 3. So it'll be down to one prize. Like, part of me thinks if the one go down to one prize, we're going to hit him with an Iono here. I don't believe they play the candy. They do not play the candy. I feel like Dragapulse need to play more candy. Oh, there we go. Game 3. Here you go, Frodo. Your boys at game 3.
Game 3 time. Do or die. $50 on the line for Israel here.
5 games away from Cal becoming a three-peat. Andy 2003-0127, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, lunch, wherever you're at is going well. In this time, the Tang64, Raphael, Calvin, and Israel have gotten into game 3. Stratosphere and Miles have not finished a single game. Excuse me. Exactly, Pez. Like one of the lists people I followed about it was like, if you put candy in, you have to just essentially take out jamming towers, and that means you're just going to lose stadium stuff, and stadiums are pretty good right now. Like you can't take out Monk. Like take out the monkey feels kind of bad. Like where do you fit it in? Do you go like some people have gone like 1-1-1 with the Dusknoir line, and that feels pretty bad because you kind of want 2, or you prize like the Dusclops, you know, like there's different things to it, and I don't think we'll see anybody do anything with it yet. I have just so much trouble playing this deck right now. The Gardevoir. I feel like I lose more than I win with it.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, to be honest.
Like maybe I need more practice with it. I don't know. I probably do. But I don't have. I hate to put it, like I don't have the time to put the practice in. I'll just keep playing Dragapult Dusknoir. You know what? Blood Moon is the MVP. It has always been the MVP for me. I've had so many games I've come and won because of Blood Moon. Excuse me, old man sneeze.
Yeah, bless you.
All right, we have a Ralts, and that's it, but we do have a Lilies and another Energy. They will probably retreat here. No, you're going to get the Latias. No. Do they even play the Latias?
Most Polt lists do, so it wouldn't shock me if they did.
Like, it sucks when you have to put it out there, but I mean, oh, the rare candy would have just been so clutch. I don't know. All right, we'll see what happens here. We know they're not attacking. Tang 64, 10-0-1. They have lost one game all night. That means they will be playing the winner of Stratosphere and Miles's, and these ones, well, they have no idea still. They are so ready for more itchy pollen. As I'm kind of with you because I've had the same issue. Where I just like, I don't know. We can either jelly here or we could Devo. I don't know if he Devoed put the Devo out too early. Or put it out there as a backup plan. Get the damage off. Get their item lock set. Hey, they premium prize the Latias, so we'll have to see what happens there. I think 2 Ralts is way too little. It will 100% always be too little. It's like trying to play 2 Dragapults. Like you have to play it very carefully, but if you prize both Dragapults, which happened too many times to me, then that's what happens. You just don't win. Right. See Rod. It's I don't know, it's a 3. Yeah, so that's what I figured was in case of Psychic Whiff. Miles is up 1-0 over Stratosphere. We do see the Kirlia go down. But we have multiple Kirlias. Monkey Dory to the active. Where we're going to see Pheasantipity. Yep, we're going to see the Fez. Fez here. I'm wondering if you do Iono here. Puts them down to 4. And then you have a Pheasantipity. Yes, we just see the Iono. There's the Gardevoir. There's the secret box. Kel's got it this time. He has it this time. The problem he runs into here is he does not have a way to get the Clefairy. But okay, maybe actually he does. He does actually now. He does have a way to possibly get the Clefairy. Well, he also gets the Clefairy. I was wondering if he was not going to toss the rod, but he probably looked at it, said rod isn't worth it. We'll get the Gardevoir, get the Clef, get Gardevoir up there, and be one prize away from getting to top 4. Actually, no, he wins this turn. GG. Look, your boy's gone to semifinals there, Frodo.
That was incredibly fast.
This is the game I didn't expect to get to game 3 this fast and to finish.
Yeah, because game 1 was absurdly long. Like,
all right, let's
still 36 minutes left. Yeah.
Let's jump to table 2. We will get this game up for everyone. This is currently in game 2. And I will update
More
everything.
More Guardy.
Yeah, but now on the other end. That's why I said, like, when I started the stream, it was like, Guardy is going to show up at the end of the night. That's why I try my best not to put Guardy up until much later.
Yeah, right. And because I mean that's what we usually see toward the end of the night, and that's all we deal with.
And like you hope for some other decks, but a lot of times you're going to have your Dragapults, you're going to have your Guardies, you're going to have the usual suspects.
Connor's looking at a 3-peat. Yeah. No, for sure.
Well, Cal, everyone who's in top 4 is guaranteed money now. Top 4 gets money. Oh, give him the Petch. Right now, this looks like the item lock is holding well. Well, yeah, it's just like when we had Lugia all the time. Like it was like some weeks I had like Lugia was on like every stream. There was just nothing I could do about it. And then it disappeared for a while and it was great. And everyone was like, yay. And then it kind of came back there a little bit at the end.
Are pressing KO to the active Petrunt. And this Guardy player is looking to take control.
Are we going to have all
sending
Guardy
Stratus
finals?
away? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I think Mega Diancie just ends this, right?
Yeah, it's over. This is over.
Oh, yeah. It's more than enough.
So the last game is currently in game 3. I'm going to move us to... we can just stay here. There's no reason not to.
So I want to just say something. I know a lot of people have been complaining about Guardy. I still don't think it's nearly as bad as Regidrago was.
I think the issue with Drago was it just felt unstoppable. Like it did its thing.
Yeah,
and
It was miserable, dude. It was like you had to hope that they bricked or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like just wasn't fun to play against at all.
Now,
And I couldn't say anything because okay, go ahead.
I would definitely say the difference though between it and Guardy is Guardy has been a tier 1 deck its entire existence. Drago needed stuff to come into play.
Right. But when it got that stuff, it was pretty freaking broken.
That I will agree with.
It was incredibly broken. And it just was like, and even now in expanded, it's like, I feel like it almost warrants a ban how broken it is. Like,
did you ever play expanded for like the week? Well, it's probably a little before your time where Scoop Up Net was legal.
no, I didn't. And no, it wasn't before my time. I was around, but I just didn't play the expanded. And I played Scoop Up Net, and I thought Scoop Up Net was pretty busted.
You could, there was whole decks you could like Shaman Loop, draws and everything with it, and like KO it with what was it, like Heroes Medallion. So you would get yourself like down to like 2 prizes, and then they would like GG end. Like it was insane. Thank you for playing, Stratos, and thank you for being able to stream here at the end. Sadly, it did not work out for you, but I mean, sometimes it's just what it is. All right, so we are just waiting here on this last match. I never asked when they're already in game 3 to stream. They need to focus on their game. Let's look at the list that have made it. We got Tang64 here. Lost 1 whole game tonight. The Dingo.
Yeah, no, so yeah, Tanger going, he just kind of texted me right now. He says he doesn't want to play play against Jelly Guardy. And I don't blame him. That's kind of miserable.
Isn't it easily one of their worst matchups?
Yeah, no, Jelly Guardy is bad. Is really bad because this is where you almost wish. Well, you kind of have to get off to a fast start, right? There's no other modifiers. Well, Vitality, man. I mean, if they could get moving quick, maybe. But another just womp is the damn Diancie. So Mega Diancie does make this kind of hard. I mean, they were able to snuff him out in Stuttgart, so who knows what happens here. It's between this deck and Enzorark that was dominating Jelly Guardy.
And Zorark, I think, almost never loses against Jelly Guardy or any Guardy. But it loses like so many other things.
And there's people that'll tell you that it's favored. It's like, come on, dude, stop. It's not. It's the one deck that it loses to. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The deck's got to lose to something. But the Zard matchup's bad too, I think. And we're looking at this top 8 here. Who else is in it right now? Well, I guess we're waiting on
Twizzy Rich and Mixin, which is give me a sec, I'll pop it back up. Damn it. I had something in my hand I was fiddling with. Charizard knocked out or Goldango Lunatone. So we could actually have double mirrors.
Yeah, we could.
Or we could just not, and we'll see. It comes down to if Twizzy Rich, who got the buy, essentially a buy. They didn't earn a buy, they were given it. Or Mixon moving on, which would mean we could have Guardy Goldingo on both sides of the bracket. And then depending on what happens, we have Guardy or Guardy Goldingo for the finals. I mean, it's a possibility.
I think you're going past 4, Doom.
I feel like I'm going to. But that
I think that's happening.
But you know what? That's the life of a TO.
No kidding. I was just looking at the clock. I was like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to pass that. Which is kind of cool if you think about it.
I see people,
huge tournament.
See people tweet out like, how long can I make this? It's like that one comic where it's like we'll keep playing until we lose, and then they're going to bed 5 minutes later. Oh, here it is, and our winner is Twizzy Rich, denying the Golden.
Twizzy Rich. Oh, Twizzy coming in with it. So we are ready here for our semifinals. I need to go tell them how to get a hold of their money. Wait, well, there it is. I'm like, where's the round? And Cal, if you're up for it. All right. Let's see if Cal is up for it, because Cal is it. Has he jumped on? Cal, the people want you. We'll give him a moment. The public, they need you. Have we actually had a Goldingo on all night? Yeah, we have.
Oh, wait, we did. I'm like,
Goldingo Surledge, yeah.
Where it beat Surledge by doing everything but playing Goldingo.
Yep. And it was Tanger too.
I'm going, Cal, the public awaits.
Yeah, Corey Tangman, my teammate, versus Calvin Connor. Can my teammate beat Calvin Connor and me give him $50 right now?
Well, Cal, I'd love to stream. At this point, you're going for the 3-peat. 100% want to. Well, it's the storyline to watch. It's like you put. Do you watch LeBron keep trying to keep a record? All right. And we'll just wait for him to set up. And once he's set up, we will get going and see how it happens. I should update this. Boop. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, different. Tell me when he pops up.
Yeah, I'm looking. Unless he picks some absurd table like table 12.
I've got
No,
them
I
all.
don't-
I've got them all there. There he is.
He's-
Actually, you know what? Table 3 makes sense for the three-peat.
For the three-peat.
Okay. I was like, I saw one of the last rounds. The person was calling Judge like, "Oh, what? What about?" Oh no, he was just asking how the code cards are, which I still got to upload last week. So oops.
Oops.
I have to scan them in. I got this huge box of codes. I just got to sit here and scan them in. Maybe I'll just laze out and go buy some. Just buy them.
That'd be the move.
I have done it. I've done it before where I'm just like, I don't want to spend like the 20 minutes or so scanning in all these code cards and like emailing them and then uploading them. I'll just go pay and have them sent to me.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
I just blanked for a second.
Oh, we're all allowed to do
I
that.
was like, what is going on? What? Look it up. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, I just blanked out. I was like, what the hell?
There it goes. All right. Game 1.
So what do you think, boss? You think we're going to get a Guardy Jelly Mirror?
I think it could. I think we could.
Yeah, I think it's a very high possibility.
Like the Gardevoir matchup's going to be kind of hard. But also, this is the one I'm not sure. This is the one I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen here. We can get off to a fast start, and Tanger just takes over. Here we go. Oh, it's Calvin versus the Zard player. Okay. Whoops. Okay, we grabbed Fan Rotom here. Charmander down. Fan call, pretty standard.
I'm assuming they have Dawn in hand already.
Yeah, they play 4 of them. I would hope so. Or some way to search it out.
If there's one card to get from Phantasmal Flames, it's Dawn. Junior 7689. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, no, I definitely need to scoop up some. You start for 1. With Psychic Energy.
I pulled enough off my packs. From TPCI. Thank you, TPCI. Hashtag gifted.
Nice.
I actually ran into product today, of all things.
Really?
Yeah, it was a restock at a Walmart, and there was 10 people waiting. And they didn't clear it all out because they had someone there, standing there, enforcing the rule. They had a 2 per person limit.
Man, I almost never, and I mean never, run into a restock. I think the one time I did, it was a bunch of Journey together. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what I was gonna do with it.
I ran into Journey together. I bought like 3 packs. I was like, if I pull the Illustrator Rare Clefairy, awesome. If I don't, or anything else, fine. But in the end, I got like nothing, and I was just like, okay, I'm done. The only thing that's worth out of Journey together for competitively is the ends deck. We do have a Guardy already.
Yep, Rare Candy Guardy coming down.
And we got the Jealous set.
Well, restart.
And the Lilies. Oh, sadly, not for next turn, though. Well, I mean, it is for next turn, but I mean, not as good. Now, this is the issue again where the passive comes into play. Passive versus active. A boss's orders gets them out of this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they didn't move right away tells me that there might not be a lot going on there. Or is there? Noctowl, grab boss, Rare Candy, maybe?
That may be the move. And that would get rid of their Gardevoir.
Yep, here comes the boss into the Guardy. Rare Candy. Pidgeot.
So they gotta have the Charizard in hand, then they get another candy here. Doot.
Ultra Ball. Yep. Grab the Rare Candy. Here comes Zard. Rare Candy Zard. Infernal Rain. Long may he reign. Artisan to grab a Hooter, probably. Yep. Just to tighten this up. Burning Darkness. KO Guardy. I don't know, Doom.
Things are looking, I wouldn't say bleak, but they're not looking good here.
Do I have to start writing my check? Is the question.
Well, I'll have the PayPal information for you.
Did I lose you?
No, I'm still here. You didn't lose me, did you?
Doom?
I'm here, dude. All right. Did your sound go out?
Okay. Hold on. Oh, is that you?
I'm here. You still here? I'm showing up on my stream thing, so. I'll just make it really loud.
There it goes. You hear me?
I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, cool. No, my thing finally crapped out. It went this long. Almost made the whole stream.
People are going to wake up now. East Coasters going, this is still going on.
Oh, yeah. Ain't no party like a Jelly Guardy party. Ooh. And we're going to go wide. Boss. Ralts.
This feels bad.
Second Pidgey.
Probably trying to make sure the Pidgey stays out there the whole time. It does never end. They always have the boss. They always have the out.
Off the secret box. We're grabbing Stretcher, Lilies.
Cal plays Devo. We haven't seen it just yet.
I mean, I always thought that was their answer to the Zard matchup.
Enough damage out there, Devo, because they are both rare candied. The thing is, though, you actually hand back the owl, usually.
Hey, here they go.
Some of us
Gonna try
East
to confuse here.
Some of us East Coasters never went to bed, and that is why you're the true soldier, the true OGs.
That's crazy, bro.
Mrs. Doom has asked me, how do I survive on Saturdays? Like, I usually get up, I do a whole bunch of chores, and I run things around, and I just go pure determination.
Yeah, sometimes there's nothing else. So even for Cal here, right? Rare candies there. They would have to top deck a Guardy.
And the confusion here works. This is, again, one of those things where Air Balloon is so good in Charizard decks right now.
Yeah, Air Balloon's really good. Here comes Dawn.
The other thing I think of when I hear Dawn, though, is I think of the dishwashing soap. Then I think of the poor little duckies are like covered
That's
in
exactly
oil.
what I think of. So when I think of Dawn, I think of the damn ducks. I don't ever think of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, you poor duckies.
Yo, and not only that, wait, is this the Zard that plays Prime Catcher?
I have the list open. Yes, they do. So we are probably going to see a prime catcher either into the Jellicent or the Mew.
Oh man.
So it's just gonna hurt. It's gonna be a lot of pain.
No Prime Catcher here. Here comes Area Zero. Area Zero.
Prime catcher could be priced.
That is true. The prize mechanic does exist. Okay, and they're just gonna KO with the Terapagos.
Not
Okay.
not
Yeah,
a
that
bad
is
idea.
a move. No, not at all.
What about Don Julio? Don Julio. Oh my god. All right, let's see what Cal's move here is. They did not get the Gardevoir, but they do have an Iono play here.
There's
Now
Guardy.
there's the Guardy, but
Gonna Catcher is live.
Miles is up 1-0 over Tang 64.
Rare Candy Guardy.
I mean, we get there. We get there every time.
Okay, so they hit 330 exactly KO on the Zard.
I was looking, I just realized I get to put Blaziken on the graphic tonight.
That's so dope. Flip the script. Second Pidgeot. Dawn. I think this is what they saved the Prime Catcher for, Doom.
Finish out the game.
Well, they can't play. Oh no, never mind. They can't play the Prime Catcher.
Oh, not with the Jellicent play. They can't even.
No, Jellicent's in play.
And they can't even candy here for a Zard. Ooh, that's
Okay, off the quick search. You just punch with Pegos?
You might
No,
have
they're just
to.
gonna pass.
I don't know. Oh man, those. I'm trying to think what you do here is Cal. Like,
I get rid of. Yeah, for Cal, I'm not sure. Cal looks kind of stuck. Oh, he got rid of the Zard option.
that must mean there's just going Pagos.
Hey, Luke, you turned off your targeting computer.
It's okay. Someone needs to go back, rewatch the entire stream, and figure out every single Star Wars reference we made tonight.
Right.
Because I mean, it's a lot. But Star Wars is so memeable and quotable.
Easily one of the. It's shaped who I am today.
Easily.
$240 on a Mew. I mean, yeah. You'd have to reload. What in the world? Is that the plan? Are we devoing? No, we're just 160, right? Unless he's got rare candy husk.
Let's find out what the opponent has. I mean, they've. It's all coming down to this. Like, they
Yep.
they have so many outs. Which is the beauty of having Pidgeots, but you can only use one a turn. Can't use both. No matter how much you want to. That is not happening.
There's the Dusclops.
Pass. Okay.
Oh, they don't. Okay.
Oh man, this is a hard call.
Is it comeback season?
We're gonna see the monkey benched.
No damage on their side.
Then the deck. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because those are all just going to the bottom of the deck anyways. There it is.
Another dark. Restart for one. Another Iono.
Does he have enough damage out there to? Does he have enough damage out there now to KO the Duskull? Or is
He has no damage. He has no damage on board with
But
no.
he-
I think how many energies?
only 2? You can only put 40.
Yeah, you can move 30 somewhere. Well, no, he's just not going to do that.
It's going to move 2020. It's just a little short either way. Always forget it takes 3 of them to get there. Get there.
If Cal lives this turn, there's the Dust Noir. First blast on the active. That's a game, right?
That's got to be game there now. Because now they just bring up the Terapagos. Terapagos just takes KO. Misclick the Ralts. Oh my god, you've had 2 games that's happened where you've misclicked something. Just brutal. So we'll be going to game 2 here. Let me check the other game. Oh, they're done. Miles 2-0 Tang. The run is over for Tang. Gardevoir is in the finals. All right, here we go.
There's an uphill battle for Calvin Connor here.
Yeah, people, I'm going to bed, of course. Here we go.
Ugh.
Thank you for everyone who stayed on tonight. Appreciate it. I always, funny enough, like Twitch always shows like stats and stuff. It's like, why is your chat is so quiet like later into the stream? I'm like, because we're all dead.
We're all absurdly tired.
I need to start remembering doing ads again, like in between games. Actually, you know what? I'll run one now. I hate running ads, but it is what it is. If there's going to be an ad, run it now. This hand... yeah, Cash. It's like good, decent time for you. Trying to think what you do here. Like, I don't even think you play the Earthen Vessel.
No, you're just gonna lilies.
Well, okay, you get an Earthen Vessel if you get like Ultra Ball. Like, you probably get rid of the Clefairy with it. Like, if you get Ultra Ball, you get Earthen Vessel, get rid of the Clefairy. Maybe, I don't know. You might. So, okay, we got the Ultra Ball, so now it's like, okay.
Okay. That's pretty good.
I mean, this can get you. Yeah, I think that's what it is. He's probably going to go with the Jelly, with the Frillish. Then Lilies. Okay, see, like, look, I called that top deck. Monkey, Treat, Oceanic Gloom. Get some damage out there. Get it going. So yeah, we are literally just waiting on whatever happens to this game will determine if there's a game 3, and the winner of this will play Milesus and their God of War Jellicent.
Hey, off the Dawn.
Dawn's the true MVP.
And they could, yeah, I mean, they truly could just take it slow here either way. Dawn is so good right now.
I think most people kind of predicted that was going to be good. And some people not so much, but
You get the attach on the monkey here. Oceanic Gloom. Yeah, we got Rare Candy Guardy pretty much ready to go.
this makes me wonder for a while for Guardian Jellicent. Do you want to play a one-off boss?
Yeah, no, you know what? I think that's pretty fair to ask.
Because I would say even on top of it, you hit the mirror. Feels like you could do just a little bit better. Why is it? Oh, I was like, why is it saying an ad's about to start? It says like 30 minutes. I thought I disabled it. Don't scare me like that. Well, they got the Pidgeot. They have had no issues setting up.
Nope, the Pidgeot's just been easy to get going here.
Get the item lock, and it's just set up. Probably gonna see the Charizard. What if they priced a lot of
First Zards
energy?
online. Man. Imagine.
Is that becomes a scoop, move on to next game. Oh, we see the Pagos. Wonder why we're seeing Pagos, but we do have the counter catcher in hand. He did say he did that discarding the counter catcher in the last game cost him. See the Alts.
Only down one prize. A lot can happen here. Mega Diancie coming out.
Mega Diancie is actually a really good move here. Because the Charizard,
Yeah, I think so too.
the Charizard is going to have difficulty KOing it because even though it says 270, it technically has 300 health because of its ability. I think that is something that
And
gets
they can-
overlooked.
They could start moving damage now off this Guardy onto the Pidgeot even.
You know what? Yeah, let's see. 240. In fact, you're effectively fine here, but they're going to take the Pidgeot. Which is a good move considering. Now the question is, where do you move that damage? Got to move it off because there's a possibility they attack with Charizard now after they blow up the Dusknoir, and that gives up 3 prizes. But that's if they go after the Mega Diancie. Oh, we see the Charmander up there with the free retreat.
Oh my god, did it freeze?
No,
Okay,
no,
no.
no,
Here comes
no.
knocked out. I was like, what happened?
At least one of the good things to see here is, look, they have the animation backgrounds going. You can at least tell that they're not frozen. All right, here we go. They're deciding. I want to know what their pricing is. Like, this feels like they're missing something. Anticipation. It's too much.
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? Come on. Zard, rare candy Zard again. Yeah, they could collapse KO here.
I put them down 2 prizes. But they don't have. Then you're really. Okay, they're going to go after the Guardy here. So this is going to be hard because Cal would mind attacking with the Diancie here. It's just not enough to attack with the Mew. Sugar box, more candy, more outs. Like,
Up the stretcher to grab the Gardevoir. Rare Candy Gardevoir.
Yeah, it is very much. What do you do? How do you handle this? Like, even from our perspective. But I mean, you play it out. You play the matchups you get, and you hope for the best. Yeah, it feels really like it's game. Not like this. Did he freeze?
He's like, I'm going to be paying out. No way. Sick? No, he froze.
Oh no. Already breaking the game. At this point, we can't reset it. And the game's just frozen there. He's down all his energy. Does he even have another out?
He's talking about the Zard. He's talking about the Zard.
I know. That's what I mean. Does he even have another out? Like, resolve the timer here. Like, I just don't know what else it'll do. It might. It might run his time, but there's no guarantee he'll put back the turn. This is one of the weird ones, like where I can watch and I can force, like, you can draw, pass, give back to Cal. And like, this is where it comes into fairness. Like, it's not fair to his opponent if he crashes, and then I'm like, oh yeah, no, you lose because you have no outs or something, unless there really is no outs. Let's see what happens when time passes. Still just floating there. Someone clip this so I can send, so we can at least show this. Like, I have people I can show this
Yeah.
to. Yeah, can they boss them and see what happens? Remember when you psychic embrace and your opponent disconnected?
Yeah.
And then that one was a fun one. Like we had to figure that out pretty quickly on how to handle that. It was like, oh right, no. Your opponent, you didn't crash. Your opponent disconnected. Yeah, it's like the game is locked up. Like I don't know if they know.
Man, this is like such a bad way for Calvin to like lose.
Right, and like we know he has a win condition.
Yeah.
Twizy Rich says they don't have Jet. So they don't have a way out. So they would jealous it and that would be game.
I mean, it's up to them.
Thanks, Lucario-san. Did we finally get it unlocked?
Looks like we picked. Yep.
This is like it caught up
What
all of a
is-
sudden.
Oh, because they were making moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the time elapsed. So, I mean, Lord, what an app. No kidding.
It felt like Calvin had a win and had everything.
All right.
I'm talking with them real quick. And the question is what to
I was
do.
gonna say, let me know. I'm gonna use the restroom and or Cash App or Zelle, etc. Let me know. One moment. Whoa.
Exactly. Cal had game. This is one of those weird theoreticals. And like usually we try not to theoretical. I say go game 3. Not even with a double penalty loss. go game 3 and not let the client decide this. Because it's not fair to either player in the end, to me. And this is really hard as a TO.
DPL. Crazy.
DPL. So I'm saying we're going to game 3.
That works. Yeah. I don't disagree. I think if the win condition was there, and they didn't have an out, everyone agrees.
It's a part of my French kind of thing here. It's a shitty situation. Well, they'll get an extension. 100% will get an extension. Because they confirmed to us they didn't have the jet and that Cal had everything for a win condition until the game crashed and it started throwing his cards out and just worst case scenario. And if there wasn't money on the line, I would probably go, you know what? I'm sorry, Cal. But there's money on the line and he deserves a fair opportunity to still win it. Especially since he had it out. If he crashed and all he had out there was a Ralts, sorry. I think they look like they're okay. I mean, this will be interesting as it is. But I will say this. If Cal does crash again, for whatever reason, it will be a game loss. So Twizzy ends up winning if Cal crashes again. Like, this is like the one okay, bad things happen, there's only so much we can do thing. But if it happens again, it's I have to make a call. So it's just a shitty situation.
Yeah. No, for sure.
And this is one of those things where like people talk about like, oh, this is why live won't have like stuff yet. Yeah, this is, I would definitely say, one of the issues, and like they would have to figure a way to either we could reset the game back to a certain state, is what I've always said. So like if we could take the game log, import it into the game, and be like, hey, cool, now we could play the game again, like over where it started. That'd be great. But we have to find.
They're allowed one crash each. That's actually, yeah, probably.
Right. The board setup was at a point where Cal was winning, especially after we got confirmation the Jet was not there. And like at this point too, Twizzy, if we're rolling with all this, I will probably increase our pricing in some way. Because if they're willing to roll with this and all the bullshit that Live can give, 100% deserves like something. So I could probably
Into the Charmeleon. Yep, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, so I'll probably increase whatever the pricing is if they lose here. If they win, I'll probably increase their codes. If they lose, I will probably increase their cash pricing out of my own pocket.
I mean, if he beats Calvin, he gets 50 extra bucks.
Yeah, so then he's fine anyways.
That's what I'm saying. He beats Calvin, he gets 50 bucks.
How's the tourney going? It was going pretty well, Blueberry. It was going pretty well until the game decided to crash.
There's a Pidgeot.
I mean, they're setting up pretty well here. They're probably going to get the Trop Ghost to attack. Till the Fire Nation attacks, pretty much. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Fire
Oh my
Nation.
God, Wargamer. What the hell? This is jump scare, Wargamer. What are you? Whoa. Are you just getting up for work?
Probably. There's Boss. There goes the Ralts. I mean, they're in a very dominating spot again.
Yep, just like that. Right back at it.
I mean, like, we didn't know he was going to top deck the Lilies, but like, he needs double Ralts now. Yeah, people are just getting up for work. Like, it's 6:30 for some places, 5:30, 3:30 for me, and we haven't even hit the finals yet.
We're not even in the finals.
And somehow we still have about, together with Twitch and YouTube, about 150 people watching right now. You gotta put it on there if they attack that. I mean, you've got the Terapagos in a pretty good spot here. The Zwanzig over on YouTube, it might have got lost and everything. Like, I don't know if my multi-chat's been working really well tonight. That's why I keep trying to see. Oh, no. Yeah, it was a Twizzy would win though. No, after Fez gets KO, Pop Kloss and attack with Zard. I don't think so, because I think he wasn't going to attack with Jellicent. He was going to attack with Frillish. And they were out of Jets, out of Bosses, if I remember correctly. It's again, and that's just one of those things. Like, I have to make a hard call with a situation that's out of control of both players. It's not like Cal flipped the table or something and we caught it all on tape and we know what happened. It's more like someone else came and flipped the table. But for some reason, all the cards landed upright or just Twizzy. Now they do have 12 extra minutes on this. They give them a 12-minute extension, so. But that's the easiest way to think about how to deal with live is dealing with a third party coming in and destroying everything. But you can kind of guess whose friend it is. So like when you disconnect, it's your buddy coming and flipping the table, and you're like, dude, why? But I'm like, dude, it's your buddy. I gotta punish someone, and it happens to be you.
Mm-hmm. All right, off the Iono.
There we go. We know Gardevoir's on the bottom, but we still have Ultra Ball. Oh, here's the Fez. More Ultra Ball. The way it's playing out for Cal, though, it really does look like Twizzy's going to take it, though.
Yeah, no kidding.
Giving up the Latias.
Looking very bleak.
Wallet's looking about $50. What lighter here, buddy? I would say it's the same situation as like having someone get disqualified right before the finals. I'm waiting for the clock to run down and then I'm going to reset it. It doesn't like when I reset it like halfway through. Temperamental. Oh, concession. There it is.
All right.
All right. I don't know if we'll have a finals or not, but we'll find out here in just a moment.
Okay.
As I don't know if either player is able to stream
Oh,
at
to
the end.
stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll have a finals. I just don't know if we'll have a stream for the finals. Sure, that's all correct. So Twizzy Rich versus Milesa. I also got to make sure they know. Doot. Okay. Also, one person's walking away with $120. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Twizzy Rich can actually walk away with $170. Second place still gets $40. Third and fourth got 20. Everyone else gets random codes afterwards. They are also talking splitting finals, which I would be fine with a coin flip to figure out who wins.
Yeah. Ask Twizzy, does he have like Cash App or something?
I've been asking for their PayPal.
Oh, okay. PayPal works too.
Yeah. So he'll email me and I'll forward it to you.
All right, sounds good.
So I'm seeing what they are going to do here. We need a winner. Have to have a winner. I've also heard back if either player is able to stream. Wait a moment, because I've had it before where like where we say something and then they show up. No responses. Milesas. If they want to split, we will do a coin flip for winner. Would it be $80 each if they split it? It's 120, 140. Yeah. They're going to split, so that means we're going to a coin flip to decide who wins. So, okay. Here we go, chat. Got a coin flip right here. You want to call it heads or tails for either side? Heads for Miles, tails for Twizzy. Think that's good? All right, so Miles said they'll be heads. There we go. And it is heads. So Miles is your winner tonight. Right
heads.
here. Gardevoir Jellicent. There we go. What a finals. But But there we go. Your winner tonight. I don't think it would win normally, but you know what?
I'll give 5 to give them a second mat. Go for it.
Go for it.
Do it now. Wait for the mat.
If you do it right here, 5, we'll do it.
Do 5 right now.
There it is.
That's the
All right.
5.
There's the
Doom
5.
song now.
They did it. All right.
Doom, 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 doom.
Lucariustan_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to Blueberry_166.
I'm gonna sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
All right.
doom,
Give me a sec here.
doom, doom, doom.
Lucariustan_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ledrecant.
I'm gonna sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Lucariustan_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to Giso DSNT Miss.
I'm gonna sing
All
the
right.
doom song
With that
now.
chat, we have the 5 gifted subs. This is going doom, 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 doom. Let's call it a night. I don't even know if there's anyone on.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Rejuvar.
It's a long night. Is there someone on? Are we all just going to pass out?
I think we're all about to pass out.
I think we're all about to pass out.
Lucariustan_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to
I don't see anyone I know.
Martyosk.
Oh, the kitty cats. Always send the kitty cats. Also, I didn't even see it all got subs tonight. Well, welcome to Doomco. It was a long night. Great night. Proto, any last second promotion here before we send everyone off to the kitty cats?
Yeah, guys, my name is Frodo HTX. I'm a Pokemon TCG content creator. If you guys want more of me or you want to follow me at anywhere, here's the link tree. I'm really active on TikTok. I post TikToks pretty much daily, and I stream on Mondays. So if you want to check me out then, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you, Doom. I really appreciate it. This was awesome.
It was great on my end, and I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, tired old man, and ready to go to bed. Have fun with the kitty cats, and we'll see you Tuesday, I think. Yeah, I think it's Tuesday's the next challenge, so we'll see you then. Night.